I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, and slightly out of focus host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. It is Wednesday night. Now, usually, for those of you who are my regulars, I do Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, but it is a new content time, so we're going to be binging a lot of Guild Wars 2 for the coming days, and probably after like a week, we'll go back to our regularly balanced diet of many different games. But for now, we got some guides to make. Take a drink of water here, choking on nothing. Just a sec. Let's see. Callisto says, Muck, you're my favorite streamer. Not giving out compliments, I mean it really. Well, thank you, Callisto. I really appreciate that. People like you keep me in business, so I appreciate that. I was out of gifts of exploration, so I sent today's free time completing zones. Nice. Stop breaking the bot. Yo, unironically, I had to restart my stream deck 4 times before starting the stream. Because, like, it was connected to YouTube, but not Twitch. And I restarted it, then it was connected to Twitch, but not YouTube. And I restarted it, then it was connected to YouTube, but not Twitch. And I was like, are you serious right now? I was not sure why that was happening. And then I fiddled with some stuff on the Stream Deck, and I managed to get it connected to both. But it was really weird. It was really weird. Skill issue. Shut up, Smash It. All right. For those who are not here this morning, excuse me, clear my throat. I got into a raid group with RTO TV, who was awesome. He and some other pit members of his static group let me join in, and we cleared the new raid. I have footage of me clearing the new raid, and at this point, I should be able to make guides for the new stuff. Just have to, let me see here. Where is this? Switching over here. All right, so this is the view from this morning. Some of you might find this boring. Hopefully not. But I should have enough stuff here that I can make guides for get to the point for the new raid bosses. So I'm basically working on a script for this. The new raid has 3 bosses. It has Desma, Greer, and Urza or something like that. I don't know. I'll check that one later. Funny enough, the first boss, you can either fight Desma or Greer. Desma is the more difficult one, and then Greer. Greer took our group like maybe 4 or 5 attempts. Desma took us like 10. And then the final boss, which you can only fight after you've killed both of the other 2, is the easiest one. We killed that on like 2 tries. I wanted to see you butt heads to that on your own, but I guess the race to get the content out first, you said the other day. Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't too concerned about trying to like figure out the mechanics. Also, like, Plag, I've done that before, you know, where I was in the group at the front of the race, so I had to figure it out on my own, figure out the mechanics on my own. I've been in that position before, back when I led the server first stuff in WoW, and it was cool, but I had a group of, like, you know, seasoned professional raiders, right? You know, I had a group of tryhards. I don't have that now. So any day that I try to do it, and then I fail and have to pug it again the next day, I have to start at square one again, because the people I'm with don't know about all the progress I made the day before. Skooma says, after clearing wings 1 through 4, enough to get myself a Leggy set, I joined a Path of Fire static. After watching your guides, I'm kind of nervous, haven't played them yet. Any advice? My advice is basically to get to the point guides. Now, some people do different strategies. For example, Kadim. There's many ways to do Kadim. So they might do the puddles differently. Kadim the Peerless. They might drop the fire patches in different places than I did in that video. However, yeah, if you just, you know, head there with them, let them know, be like, hey, I watched the Get to the Point guide for this, but this is my first time doing it. Let me know if you need me to do anything different. Just be honest, and you'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. Muck, have you ever played Unreal Tournament 2004? I have played a Unreal Tournament, but it's been decades. When did the original one come out? 1999? I probably played the 1999 one. So I don't know if I played the 2004 one. Maybe it was easier because you had experience from the other bosses, or were they vastly different? I haven't seen any footage yet. Wait, easier? Maybe it was easier because, so the one that I did today. Okay, hold on a sec. So you're saying that no. I honestly just think that Desma had more ways to fail. This is Desma right here. So we fought. Did we do Greer first? No, that's Desma. Yeah, here's Greer. We were on Desma for like over an hour, maybe like an hour and a half. We were working on Desma. Greer, we killed Greer on like the second attempt, and I still barely understood what was happening. Like, Greer was just really easy. It was, not bad at all. There is still some stuff I have to pour over here, because like Greer has a lot of different bullets. Some can be blocked, some can be reflected, and some, are buffs, and some are damage. And I'm gonna have to pour back through this footage to figure out what was what. But, yeah. Is Greer the most bugged one? Greer, the main bug with Greer is that when you die on it, he bugs out. And you have to run in, aggro him, and die again to unbug him. So that means every time you wipe, you have to go in and wipe again. You have to wipe an even number of times. So if you've died 3 times, you need to go die a 4th. If you've died 5 times, you need to go die a 6th. So I'm sure that it's on their list of things to fix, but yeah, it's dumb right now. I DM'd you something that's been making me go crazy for years now. I already know about the green rose dye, Noxxi. All right, hang on. Wait, what? Okay, hang on a sec, Let me turn this down. All right, what is this? Veil Guardian soundtrack. Yeah, I know this song, okay. Unreal Tournament 2004. Nah, I don't think it's that similar. No. I don't think it's similar enough. It's the same vibe. No. I disagree. Just send in the elementalist who used to lie down on the floor. Make a guy never touch it again. This is one of those fights. I'd be happy to do this one on the regular. However, it needs a static group, you know? Like, if I'm not in a static group, I don't think I'm going to do this raid on the regular. I would just... Because it's not... I don't feel like this is puggable. I currently do not feel that Wing 8's puggable. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't think that Wing 6 is easily puggable, unless every... You know, and I'm talking average pug, because there's always going to be good pugs, just, you know, rarely. But, yeah. Okay, so, what do we got here? Here's what I've written so far. My goal is to finish this up, and then, you know, ask, like, Artio and the other people to double-check this, and then we could send it to the Nox box. So, what have I got here? Let me show you guys what I got so far. Hey everyone, Mugla Douglas, welcome to me, original Death Squad, the 4th year. I hate wasting time. This is a guide to Desma and Wing 8 raid. Let's get to the point. So there's a little intro here. Let's see, Desma has attacks that hit the farthest 5 people later in the fight. For this reason, I recommend having one group fully ranged. That's 1 healer, 4 ranged DPS. 1 ranged DPS will be busy the whole fight. His name is Bob now. Ideally, have Bob take a teleport like Blink or Shift Signet. Desma is in the next room. Raptor, jump in to start the encounter. Let's see. Okay. Let's move that text up here. That's after that part. All right, Raptor, jump in to start the encounter. Desma frequently does an attack that will go left, right, center, Demos pizza slices. They go from her front to back. You can just heal through all of it, but if you are going to use a dodge, use it on the pizza slices, they hit the hardest. Whenever she hops into the air with the bright red circle underneath, use stability to avoid being knocked back. Also note, the bright red circle in the middle will kill you even if you're dodging. Note the electric fences between the pylons. These act like pinball bumpers, and if you get knocked into one, you will bounce off. You can teleport past them just fine if you have any to use. You can teleport past them. Let me redo that. Just fine if needed. All right, that's shorter. All right. Any pylon that has an electric circle around it will periodically make green circles that move toward the boss. Body block them to destroy them over time. Small green circles will stop once touching a single player. Larger green circles will require more people to stop them. Any green circle reaching Desma will buff her. If she gets 10 buffs, she wipes the room. The group that is not the 5 ranged players is in charge of soaking all the greens. Desma will periodically target a large arrow at the furthest player. This is Bob. If the arrow is bright red, teleport behind a pylon that has no charges. This will save Bob's life and also charge it to a low setting. If you bait the red arrow into an already charged pylon, it will buff it and thus have a bigger damage field and make larger greens. If the arrow is a faint orange, point it between pylons so it doesn't hit any. Just take the hit and get healed up. When everyone gets red circles, split up slightly till they boom, then return. These are not lethal, slightly overlapping. Hang on a sec, let me restructure this sentence. These are not lethal. So a slight overlap usually won't kill you. Don't touch the pylons with these circles. Desma occasionally hits the outer arena. No one should be there except maybe Bob if he's screwing up. At 75%, get ready to CC Desma while blocking greens. After successfully CCing, the greens slow down and are easier to manage. After a short time, she will do an explosion. She will do an explosion. Even if you CC'd, the damage will increase if any greens reached her. Heal through it. Okay. Alright, so that's what I've written so far. So, I've written up to the 75% phase. Has anyone ever played Age of Conan Unchained, the MMO? I did a sponsored stream for them. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, I did not. I played Conan Exiles. I have not played Age of Conan Unchained. Wrong game. Apologies. Let's see. All right. So back to this. RTO TV, yo! Oh, the kids are back. I rated Artyo earlier today. The children are back. Did you guys have fun at Uncle Artyo's house? I hope he didn't fill you all with candy and sugar. Oh my goodness. You should have the 5 people kiting the arrows. Yeah, I haven't gotten to those yet. We back. Yes, people have some kind of vision defect like color blindness, so I'll have a hard time on this boss. It's true. It's true. Put the colorblind people in the melee. Yeah. But, well, basically, the colorblind people need to be not Bob. Not Bob. Hello, new chat. Say hi to old chat. What's up, Artio? Thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that. I am currently writing a script for Get to the Point Decima. Working on that right now. I was planning on sending it to you and your children after I finish so you could fact check it. If you wanted to. If not, that's fine, though. Age of Conan is Unchained is a good MMO. Unfortunately, Steam version doesn't work. You have to download it from Funcom. Don't know anything about that. Yeah, I remember I made a colorblind version of directions for Veil Guardian. This one, though, honestly, circles are green. The circles, just knowing that the circles are green and the arrows are red, the main problem would be differentiating the orange arrow from the bright red arrow. If you're not able to do that, then you should not take on the role of Bob. If you need things confirmed by more sources, I can ask some lucky noobs and other gamers. I mean, yeah, anything's good. Like, I don't want to spread any misinformation. So once I finish this, I'll toss it your way, and you can have anyone you want check it, I think. Okay, so let's see. Where is the game footage? All right, so 75%. All right, where was it? Where did we kill Desma? Nope, that's Ura. That's too far. Hi, Highlands. All right, hold on. All right, so this was the Decima kill. All right, so I had written down the note. Look at all this. Look at all this freaking purple. Disgusting. Okay. All right, so 75%. All right, this is what I had written up to. All right, this is too slow. I'm crawling here. All right, there's that. There's the Zappy Zaps. She channels that thing. We block the greens. We CC. Where's the CC? I guess this was after the CC. Hold on, did we already do the CC here? Oh, there's the CC. Okay, it just happened really fast. Reading the paragraph about outer arena damage, I sometimes end up there as a kiter, but I just dodge it. Yeah, I didn't even... Someone was talking to me earlier today, and they were like, yeah, we keep having trouble with the pull. And I'm like, what pull? And they're like, the pull on Decima. I was like, I did like 10 attempts on Decima. I never saw a pull. And they're like, in the outer arena. And I'm like, why are you out there? Yeah, left, right, circle, pie, yeah. All right, okay, so there's the first wind. All right, so when was that? Was that 66? Yeah, that was around 66. Okay. So all I can say, so by 66%, so 66 here was the first multi-arrow. Let me go back to one of our previous attempts. Did she always do multi-arrow at 66? let's see. After rule 1 for winning, be Guardian. Oh my god, freaking Guardians. How far do we get on this one? Or is this an attempt where Cam got wiped? Okay, right here. Alright. So, again, pretty much the same. 67. So right there, 67. Okay. So 67 on this attempt. So it might just be after 70%. Alright. So here, is she doing 5 orange arrows or 4 orange and 1 red? It looks just like all orange. I think Camgal's in the pile. Okay, so... after 70%, Desma will do 5 orange beams. This, instead of 1. You can stack up. Just how do I want to phrase this? There are multiple ways of handling this, but the way we used was to stack up the 5 ranged people, make sure no pylons will be hit, and heal through it. You know what? I never talked about... Hang on a second. Let's stop right there. Let your fences. Where's the arrow? Here we go. Dive. Okay. If you beat the red arrow, it's a dive. If you are hit by any arrows, do not soak greens, as the arrow leaves a debuff that will make the greens very painful. This is why we have 1 group for arrows, ranged, and one group for greens. Okay, so that's up there now. All right, 75%, 70% Desma will do 5 orange beams instead of 1. There are multiple ways handling this, but the way we used was to stack up 5 range people, make sure no pylons will be hit, and heal through it. My role is Bob now. Yeah, you're Bob. So when Desma gets to the point where Desma does the 1 red and many oranges at the same time, does the red go for the farthest person? It's like right there. It's like right there, there's oranges and a red. So Bob has to be further back than the others. Okay. This if I were to say 1, there are multiple ways of handling this. Make sure Bob is still the furthest back, even if only by a small amount. Okay. Soon after, you will see a new mechanic. 4 oranges and 1 red arrow. Handle the, let's see. Have Bob handle the red, same as before, and the others stack up to handle the oranges. Still, no, that's enough information. I don't need to repeat myself. All right. The electric fences. I don't even think I need to talk about their designs. I don't think it's important. Like, if you understand the mechanics, I don't think knowing the shapes the fences make is even necessary. So I think I'm just going to mention, all right, note the electric fences between the pylons. These act like pinball bumpers. You get knocked around and you teleport past them if needed. Throughout the fight, the fences will change in different patterns. Just know that you should not touch them. All right, boom, easy. Okay, all right, so got the, this is something I'm wondering if it's a glitch or not. right here, you see the wind swirling around, but it doesn't push us. The pushing didn't start until later. And I am watching this on 2x speed right now. Yeah, left, right, center. Boom. And then, was 40 another CC? Yeah, 40, she goes in vuln. Okay, so... At 40% is another CC phase with greens and big boom at the end. Same as before. The pushing gets negated by stability. Hold on a second. Where... It was 50 something that we saw it, right? All right, right there's wind. All right, I'm looking at my boon bar right now, okay? I don't think in this, because all right. So right there, we did have 5 stacks of stability wearing off. Okay, it wore off. No, we did not have stability when the wind finished. I don't think there was a push here. Push happens when there are 5 orange arrows. I think the push didn't start until sub 30%. That's what I'm trying to find out right now. Push happens on the outer. No, pull happens on the outer. Well, anyway, hang on. The animation. Yeah, we saw the animation. We talked about that. Okay, so like there's wind again. All right, so looking at my boons, I do not have stability. And I didn't see anybody get pushed there. You mean the pushback? Well, yeah. I'm talking about. We're talking about the win. So yeah, we're talking about the side push now. All right, so she's 40%. There's the 40% CC phase. Boom. Laser people go down again. Freaking deadweights. All right, so right there is the first time... Oh my gosh, what's the quality of this? Right there is the first time that we got pushed. And that was at 30, almost 30%. It's like 33. That is the first time the wind pushed us. And it was in the middle of one of these attempts that, I believe it was Coco and I was like, hey, I'll stability the hops, you stab the wind. And she's like, all right. And then we started doing that. But until that point, we were getting pushed around because we hadn't figured that out yet. What's the green arrow? 5 people have to stack in the green arrow, and if you don't, it will blast a pylon and buff it and cause problems. Okay, hold on. Back up. I haven't actually written down about the green arrow yet. Stab the wind is funny out of context. Oh, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Stabbing the moon. Okay, so let's go back a bit. When did the green arrow mechanic begin? Let's look at that. All right, so 50, it hasn't started yet. There's the hop. That's the outer pull. There's greens. There's separate orange circles. And greens again. And 40, still no green arrow. So it's after 40%. Okay, so let's see. So this after 70, it's probably just after 75, but what happened is that we just had her around 70 at that time. Going forward, Desma will do 5 orange beams instead of 1. Sometimes instead of 5 orange beams, you will see 4 orange and the 1 big red beam. And let me change this. Have Bob handle the big red same as before, and the others stack up to handle the oranges. At 40% another CC phase with greens and big boom with yen, same as before. Going forward, whenever the boss does the red or orange arrows, you will also see a green arrow on the opposite side. The 5 people not in the ranged group need to stack in that arrow for to soak it. If you do not have 5 in it, the beam will charge up a pylon. Okay. All right. See, the green arrow should be on the opposite side of the 1 orange arrow and snaps toward a closed pylon. Yeah. There's another hop. There's oranges. So, hold on. Where's the wind? So, should go with the arrows there. Okay, wait. So, did she still occasionally... Okay, no. Okay. So, that's 4 orange and 1 red. All right, never mind. Cancel what I was about to say. Okay. Soon, Desma will add an additional mechanic. When she does the arrows, she will also summon wind that will push you out of position after a few seconds. Stability can be used to counter this. We had 1 person in charge of using stability for the hops and another for the wind. All right, there. Okay. At this point, I don't know if there's any new mechanics. I think it's just everything you've seen, but faster until she's dead. Yeah, I don't see anything new here. Wait. Oh, yeah, this is the 1% wipe. That was the 1% wipe. The green arrow should be on the opposite side. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One thing I saw today, let me see if I can find it quickly. Let me see, there's Mighty Teapot. Mighty Teapot posted his first kill of the boss. And I saw... Hang on a sec from his video. Let's see, there's Greer, there's Desma. Okay, the way that they did the lasers was slight... You wiped at 1%? Yeah, I blame Camgo. I haven't known him long, but it seems like he's the guy to blame. Alright. You see this? They... Now, granted, there's many ways to do this, right? They did not stack them all up. They stayed close enough together that you could heal everybody, but they were like shoulder to shoulder, so they were not sharing the damage. So, hi. Oh, do you want your chair? His chair was not in position, chat. Hang on a second. Hello. Why are you so noisy? What did... I have 60 stacks of torment! Healer, please! The looting. So chatty today? Yeah, it's tough to say. Anyway. Okay, anyway, I was just gonna show RTO. T-Bot's group were kind of doing it like shoulder to shoulder instead of all in a pile, so it's easier on the heels, but that's just another way to do it. We kind of do the little spread too below 40% because last phase the arrow's all shotgun in a single hit. So wait, when does that start? Is that just sub 40? Let me see if I can find that. Okay, hang on. Alright, there's 40%. Just going until I see arrows again. Alright, so right there. Alright, so we're looking back here now. Are those all simultaneously? I think so. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Additionally, below 40%, Desma will fire all the arrow beams simultaneously. For you warrior mains, that means at the same time, and no longer fire them one by one. If that is too much to heal through, instead of all stacking on a dime, stand a little, stand shoulder to shoulder, so you aren't eating each other's beams. Just make sure your beam doesn't hit a pylon behind you. Okay, there we go. Okay. As soon as an addition shows the arrow shall also someone win that push your position, so we'll use counter this. We had one person start stability with hops and another for wind. As of now, you have seen... how do I want to phrase this? You've now seen all of the mechanics. Just do them on repeat until the boss is dead. Alright, and then my usual outro of, like and subscribe. Now you know how to... What's an offensive term for Desma? Electric rocks. Pop rocks? This is a placeholder. Now you know how to ground a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click these links. Alright. Did you have success earlier? Yeah, we cleared the raid this morning. Yep, I'm using that footage to put together a guide. Alright. Okay, so... there we go. Kick rocks. Now you know how to Desi the Maw. That's so stupid. No. Desi the Maw. Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is, let's see, where's Artio? One sec. Let me go to the video scripts here. Alright. So Artio, if you want to fact check it, your call, no pressure. Alright, so Artio, I just sent you the script. You are welcome to share that with people if you want to. If I haven't heard of anything that you think needs changing in like 24 hours, I'm gonna start recording. So it is in y'all's hands if you wish to change it in any way. Cam says, I strongly suggest Bob not be in the shotgun stack either way, because if you get down to behind a fence, The downfall of a poll begins. The downfall of a poll begins. I will give it to someone for lucky news because they spent 4 hours today on Desma. Wait, no, I mean, no, you're supposed to be fact-checking it, not already using it to train people. Oh my gosh. Just don't die, yeah. Not gonna lie, just start recording and go with it. Well, I mean, honestly, I could record it during this stream, and then Noxxi could start editing the video tomorrow morning if RTO thinks it's fine. I mean, if you, I mean, Camgow, do you want to read it too? You seem semi-intelligent. It's up to you. I don't want to give you homework if you don't want it. Freaking Bob. Let's see. Folks are still experimenting with strategies. Nope, we've already found the best strat. Stress on the semi. Oh my god. He wiped us 3 times. It's true, it's true. Like, I remember when I first learned Camgow's name, I was like, hey, Camgow is pulling that mini-boss. Camgow's dead. And then we start Desma, and then RTO's like, oh, Camgow's gonna kite for us. He was so good yesterday. And then Camgow wiped us, and then we respawned, and Camgow wiped us again. I was like, bro, this guy's got 3 deaths in 2 minutes. Are you sure about this? Sure, I can only give my thoughts from my point of view. Hey Mike, it's Kikro, good to see your streams again. Hello, Green. What's up? Well, shoot, I don't know. I don't know you on Discord.
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
He's a great tank for the boss, yeah. He's behind enemy lines. What's the new max mastery level? I'm not sure, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I am currently 598. It's higher than that. 605. Something else that the people that were in that group might find amusing. There were some people in my chat that went nuts when they heard Coco's voice. I had to tell them to calm down. I was like, yo, this is a PG stream. Y'all need to chill. They were awakened to something new in them. What? Yeah. Coco was the... I think she's German? I think it was a German lady voice, and some people in chat were like, oh, wait, who's that? And I'm like, y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. What about my voice? Oh, RTO, you've been getting compliments for months, but Coco was new to them. Fishing. What is it about her voice? It awakened them to new things. It awakened them to new things. Is it Guild Wars Tuesday? It's Guild Wars Twinsday. There is a man, we call him Mr. Coco. They will be heartbroken. We have Guild Wars content. Yes, I'll be doing primarily Guild Wars 2 until Sunday night. That's when the drops end. And then I'll be back to our regularly balanced diet after that. Plague, I'm not hitting the allow button, but yes. The tentacles are fast. That's because I'm using quickness to speed it up. No. Speedy slaps. They could be a man using a voice changer. I mean, yeah, sure. But it's through the power of the internet. I don't think they care. I mean, you could say that for anyone. I could be the worst VTuber ever. I could be some hot lady using a masculine voice changer, and also I paid someone to make me the worst rig imaginable of an old white guy. And I'm like, yeah, this is my ticket to fame. Let's do it. So, yes, it's possible, not likely. Flesh tuber? I don't like that phrase. Non-repeatable tracks give extra clovers, usually 7. It's true, the non-repeatable tracks are the most profitable ones. Let's see. Maybe I should record it today. Maybe I should record it today and then give it to Nox, and that way she can work on it tomorrow. Because otherwise it would be behind another day. Muck is flesh tuber for sure. Oh my god.
You smell.
Flesh tuber sounds like something else. And I don't like it. I like how it says I've entered Tarir when I went into my homestead. What about skin tuber? That's still haunting. IRL tuber, yeah. Except I don't go outside. So I'm never gonna have to make an apology video like that one guy that went to the suicide forest. Next up is gonna be the Greer guide, and I'm kind of dreading that. I would say like, because we killed Greer and Ura so fast, I did not learn a lot on them. Greer was just like, you know, there's Condi balls and power balls and buff balls and block balls and reflect balls and get out of the way of those balls and dodge these balls and just balls. There was just balls everywhere. And it's just like, what? Like, I am gonna have to scour the footage and figure out what they were blocking, what they were reflecting, and yada yada yada. Greer guide bring reflects? Yeah, but I don't know for what. I learned very little on that one. I learned some people were doing something with blocks and reflects, and we always hit the ads before Greer when possible, and then hit Greer when possible, and dodge the red. Red is bad. When you're Mutato, does that make you a tuber? It's a VTuber. Michael says, Muck, if you were to give your child advice on what to do in life for money, what would you tell them? I'm asking because I don't know what to do. I mean, you could just say that. I have told okay, so my kid remembers the job I had before this one, which was tech support. And I've told him before, I was like, yeah, I didn't really enjoy that. I did it because we needed a job to pay for the things we like to do, and electricity and water and things like that. So he already knows that sometimes you have to do something you don't want to do to pay the bills, and then you can work on chasing the thing you do want to do. So, for example, like I've already got him in the mindset that like right now he loves art. And I'm like, okay, so maybe you want to be an artist, you know, maybe you want to do something with that. But until you can get a job doing that, you might end up, you know, working at Wendy's or something to pay your bills. That's just kind of how the world works. So, absolutely, you know, first, you'll make sure that you have a job that takes care of your needs, you know? But outside of that, find something to be passionate about. You know, you're not gonna land your dream job, but you can still like make it like a dream hobby, you know? You're something to be passionate about outside of work. You know, so like when you're not in work, you know, and if you don't know what that thing is, try different things. Because if you don't try different things and try to find the thing that is going to make you happy, then you're just going to sit there depressed and nothing's ever going to change. That's the advice I would give. You know, do the work that's needed to pay your bills. Then do the stuff that gives you, like, emotional fulfillment outside of that. If you can do that for a job also, awesome. But if not, you know, just be sure to find a balance. And yeah, that's basically it. You need a job that could sponsor the dream hobby. Right, so like, for example, if your hobby is Warhammer 40k, there's not enough jobs in the world that can pay for that. You know, it just depends on what it is. I started out at McDonald's, now I'm full-time self-employed artist. It's doable, encourage a little artist keep doing it on the side. Heck yeah, man, heck yeah. I was like me, I was doing tech support, and one day I was like, oh, streaming looks fun, and I tried it in the evening, and then Eventually it became a part-time thing, and then eventually it became a full-time thing. Now that might not happen for everyone, but it's still a very fulfilling thing, even when you're just trying it out. What if the job makes you depressed so much that you don't have enough energy to do the things you enjoy anymore? Then you need to swap to another job. You need to polish your resume, and while working at that depressing job, start sending that out to other jobs and swap as soon as you can. Don't force yourself to stay in a job that is like just mentally destroying you. What do you think story of the patch so far? Story, it's fine. There was like a couple of moments that I thought were really good writing, and then the rest of it was like good. You know, not great, but good. There was like 2 great moments, and then the rest was good. What if no one calls you back? Keep trying. You keep trying. Things aren't going to change if you give up, so just keep trying. Sometimes you can take a break from trying, but keep trying stuff. I looked up from painting my Space Marine, then looked down at my recently opened 250 USD box set. Clearly, you just need to 3D print those Marines. If my job could pay me better, I'd work here forever, but Domino's doesn't pay well enough to get a stable income. Fair. Fair. HR are lazy, entitled, and gatekeepers of jobs they don't understand. Oh, I saw an article recently about a guy that owned a company, and he had been trying to hire something for weeks, and he couldn't figure out why he wasn't getting applications, and he took his own resume and submitted it to their system, and it was rejected. And then he went down to HR and like fired every one of them because the system that they made had been like rejecting everybody that was qualified for weeks. And, you know, they weren't going to try again. Having said that, make it easier for HR to read your resume. Yeah, there's all kind of crazy stuff you can do with job applications. I've seen people send in like a box of donuts and their resume was on the inside of the lid. And it was just like, okay, he's clearly buying his way into our stomachs and it's totally working. Like, I will tell you this, if I received 2 resumes from different people for a job and I could only hire one of them and the resumes were completely equal and one of them brought me cookies, I'm gonna hire the cookie person. It depends. For the EU gamers from Discord, I scheduled a Wing 8 training on Saturday afternoon. DM me on Discord. 3D printing is cool till the 3D printer breaks. I am currently sitting on 3 sets of Warhammer, and I am in debt to an Italian mafia. I'm retiring at 62 because I've been saving for retirement since 26. Planning's important. That's awesome. Dude, when I was working my first job, I had the maximum amount, which was like 20 or 30% of each of my paychecks going into my 401k. Because I figured, what the hell? Because I wasn't ever spending anything. I was addicted to EverQuest. So I spent money on gas to go to work and go home. And then I spent money, like 15 bucks a month on EverQuest. That's it. All the rest went into savings or 401k. So I was doing great for a few years. And then, you know, it's slowed down a bit when I swapped jobs. What's it like being good with money? Less stressful. If my car breaks down, I have enough tucked away that I could afford to fix it. You know, stuff like that. I don't like this discussion. Bye. Bye, Ariath. 401k is what we call retirement. A 401k is a thing that many businesses do, Smashy. I don't know how widespread it is or if it's an American thing or not. But it's like if you put in money into a savings thing, they match it. So it's like, you know, you put away $5,000 and the company adds like $5,000 to it, but they don't have to pay you immediately. It, you know, goes to you many years later. And so your 401k is essentially like a retirement fund. Avoid dating is a great money saver. It depends. It depends. So, for example, if you are with someone who is also good with money, and you enjoy spending time together, and like you are in an apartment together, and you split the bills and stuff like that, it can actually save you money if you're in a relationship with someone, and you're in an apartment where you're splitting the cost of the apartment and the electricity and the water and stuff like that. It's both a relationship and it's like all the benefits of a roommate too. Relationship with benefits. The benefits are roommate. But it just depends. If you like to date freaking crazy people, like some of you do, then yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. 401k is a U.S. pre-tax retirement investment account. There you go. Roommate with benefits. No, that sounds worse though. Bandelp. Yo, welcome back, Bandelp. It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Walking on the Sun says if you're lucky enough to live somewhere where all the important places are, then walking or biking distance, then not having a vehicle saves a ton of money. Oh, dude. Yeah, when I stopped working tech support and I started being able to stream from home, which essentially my commute went to zero, so much money on gas was immediately saved. But, everybody will fight tooth and nail for those online jobs, so it is difficult to get those. Dating advice from Muck. That wasn't really dating advice. That was kind of just like, one person said relationships waste money, and I'm basically saying it depends on the relationship. Some of y'all's relationships waste money, but there are people in relationships that save money because both parties in the relationship are sane. That's what I'm saying. But it depends if you can find it. One, it depends if you're sane. Some of you might not be. I'm looking at you, guy, with the $250 of Warhammer stuff in his lap. And then you gotta find someone sane to match. So it depends. Wish I lived somewhere I didn't need a car. My dog wastes a lot of my money, but I love her. That's fine. Chip also eats the very expensive cat food because he has a sensitive stomach. Wait, Ryan says, I dated my boss and nearly did it again recently. Did it again? Did you get fired after the first time? Oh my gosh. An HR person told me they don't normally hire someone like me from a senior position on a team, where the manager told me to apply for the senior position, internal move in the org. My boss had been trying to get me to apply for her team for years. What? Decided against it. Oh, okay. My wife hates me buying Warhammer all the time. Oh, man. Careful calling people crazy who wield hammers. It's true. It's not Warhammer, it's Star Wars, okay? You have mail. Yeah. What's this? Daily Mail thing. Thank you. You're welcome. Love your channel. Thank you. Stuff for the giveaway. Thanks, Muck. You're welcome. Alright, I don't remember if I thanked that person, so I'll do that again. Alright, I'll take these to a vault. What's a more expensive hobby than Warhammer 40k? A more expensive hobby? Having a private airplane. My dad, for a time period, had like a little, is a Cherokee 6. It was a 6-seater small private aircraft that he could fly. He had his pilot license from when he was in the Navy. And there was a running joke that if there was ever a problem, it was like $2,000 for a bolt and then $1,000 to install it. Stupid, expensive hobby. Didn't stay for long. Counter-Strike skin gambling. I was gonna say collecting all the D&D books. You can get D&D. Well, I mean, you can. I've seen websites where you can get the D&D books just as a PNG file. So I guess it depends on if you're getting hardback. Some high-end VR gear can be hella expensive, not typical gear, but like check out what high-end VR treadmills cost, stuff like that, tens of thousands. VR treadmills. Might as well flush money down the toilet. If I'm gotta leave, doing my first go at Guild Wars 2 rating. Have a great night. See you, Move. Have fun. Alright. Should I go ahead? Dude, I don't know. I feel like I should go ahead and record this. The Desma raid thing. Feel like I should go ahead and record this. What's the full requirements for Infinite Siege? No idea. I have not looked into that at all. Hang on a sec. I think I'm gonna do it. You guys could just yell at me if I get something wrong. I think I'm gonna go ahead and record this, because that way Noxxi can start on this tomorrow morning. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Alright. You're yelling early. Alright. Let's... Hold on. I want to go back to the mountain for recording. I don't want to spend one of the thingies. Oh, wait, that's Convergence. Duh, I can enter via the raid wing. Chat does yelling. I know chat does yelling.
Yelling over with before recording.
You joined a clear raid. Yep. Oh. There we go. Hope you include how the raid doors aren't in order. Let's see. Storm Singer's Court. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's see. Where's a good spot? There's sunlight right here. Which way is it facing? It's facing that way. I kind of like those electric rocks in the background. That's decent. Where's the light source? I think it's like over there. All right. Okay, let's try this out. All right, so if any of you have never been here while I've done this, I'm about to record the footage for a guide video and then send it to our wonderful video editor. Gull says, I haven't gotten the newest X-Pack yet. I don't suppose you've got a referral link. I do. Thank you so much for considering using it. That's it in the chat right now. Just really quickly, that is for the standalone client, not for if you're on Steam or Epic. But if you use standalone client, that's my referral link. And I appreciate you considering it. All right, so really quickly here, let's mute the alerts for a minute. And let's do this. There we go. There's our boy. Okay. And marker. All right. Hey, future Noxxi. Mukluk here. And we are going to /wave. We are about to do the recording for the Get to the Point Desma guide, which I'm sure is 100% accurate and has no errors in it. So also talking to people in chat because I'm recording this live. You're going to get this later on. What we're doing right now is recording 10 plus seconds of him doing the talking animation in each direction. So now I'm just going to do this. And that way, whenever she needs footage of him doing this animation throughout the video, she can just copy paste some of this. That's why we're doing this right now. Kaboom says that's much more view bots than you normally have. Congrats. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Yes. All right, other side. Ain't it lets you get everything you want without needing to leave the mess. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna need to mute the in-game sound too. I'll do that in just a moment after this one finishes. Hi, Doghouse. How you doing? Okay, that should be more than enough. And now what we'll do is do that. And okay, so Nox, at this point, we are just reading this for the guide. All right, I guess we can do that. Okay. Hey everyone, Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth here, and I hate wasting time. This is a guide to Desma and the Wing 8 raid. Now let's get to the point. From the start of the raid is a short escort, after which you can go west or east. Going west takes you to a mini-boss before Desma. Just assume that every red circle on this mini-boss will one-shot kill you and move out of them. If you respect those, this will die and you can move on. Desma is in the next room. Let's talk preparation. Desma has attacks that hit the farthest 5 people later in the fight. For this reason, I recommend having one group that is fully ranged. That's 1 healer and 4 ranged DPS. 1 ranged DPS will be busy the whole fight. His name is Bob now. Ideally, have Bob take a teleport like Blink or Shift Signet. Noxxi, please show the tooltips for those when I mention them. Raptor jump in to start the encounter. Desma frequently does an attack chain that goes left, right, center, and then Deimos pizza slices that go from her front to her back. You can just heal through all of it, but if you are going to use a dodge, use it on the pizza slices they hit the hardest. Whenever she hops into the air with a bright red circle in the middle, use stability to avoid being knocked back. Also note that the bright red circle in the middle will kill you even if you are dodging. If you can find footage of it, show someone dying to that. Note the electric fences between the pylons. These act like pinball bumpers, and if you get knocked into one, you will bounce off. You recently did a YouTube short for me where I was bouncing around like a pinball. Use that same sound effect if you can. It was funny. You can teleport past them just fine if needed. Throughout the fight, the fences will change in different patterns. Just know that you should not touch them. Any pylon that has an electric circle around it will periodically make green circles that move towards the boss. Body block them to destroy them over time. Small green circles will stop once touching a single player. Larger green circles will require more people to stop them. Any green circle reaching Desma will buff her. If she gets 10 buffs, she wipes the room. The group that is not the 5 ranged players is in charge of soaking all the greens. Desma will periodically target a large arrow at the farthest player. This should be Bob. If the arrow is bright red, teleport behind a pylon that has no charges. This will save Bob's life and also charge it to a low setting. If you bait the red arrow into an already charged pylon, it will buff it, and thus have a bigger damage field and make larger greens. If the arrow is a faint orange, point it between pylons so that it doesn't hit any, just take the hit and get healed up. If you are hit by any arrows, do not soak greens, as the arrow will leave a debuff that will make the greens very painful. This is why we have one group for arrows, which is ranged, and one group for greens. When everyone gets red circles, split up slightly until they go boom and then return. These are not lethal, so a slight overlap usually won't kill you. Don't touch the pylons with these circles. Desma occasionally hits the outer arena. No one should be there except maybe Bob if he's screwing up. At 75%, get ready to CC Desma while blocking the greens. After successfully CCing, the greens will slow down and are easier to manage. After a short time, she will do an explosion even if you're CC'd. The damage will increase if any greens reach her. Heal through it. Going toward Desma... no. Redo. Going forward, Desma will do 5 orange beams instead of 1. There are multiple ways of handling this, but the way we used was to stack up the 5 ranged people. Make sure no pylons will be hit, and then heal through it. Make sure Bob is still the farthest back, even if only by a small amount. Just thought of a joke. You remember from Overwatch, there was a Bob, do something. One of the times I say Bob, you could show an image of him for a moment, just for laughs. Someone in my chat is screaming boob. No, I said Bob. Sometimes, instead of 5 orange beams, you will see 4 orange and 1 big red. Have Bob handle the red same as before, and the others stack up to handle the oranges. At 40% is another CC phase with greens and the big boom at the end, same as before. Going forward, whenever the boss does the big red or orange... Redo. Going forward, whenever the boss does the red or orange arrows, you will also see a green arrow on the opposite side. Colorblind people, enjoy! The 5 people not in the ranged group need to stack in that arrow to soak it. If you do not have 5 in it, the beam will charge up the pylon. The beam will charge up a pylon. Additionally, below 40% health, Desma will fire all the arrow beams simultaneously. For you warrior mains, that means at the same time, and no longer fires them one by one. If that is too much to heal through, instead of all stacking on a dime, stand shoulder to shoulder so you aren't eating each other's beams. Just make sure your beam doesn't hit a pylon behind you. Soon Desma will add an additional mechanic. When she does the arrows, she will also summon wind that will push you out of position for a few seconds. Stability can be used to counter this. We had one person in charge of using stab for the hops and another for the wind. You've now seen all the mechanics, just do them on repeat until the boss is dead. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm, comment if you have any questions, or if you know any tips and tricks that I didn't share, and subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more content. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive, and if you're interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link to that in the description. Now you know how to ground a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click these links. And marker. There we go. Just having fun with it. That's speed talking? Yeah. Side effects may include nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, and in some cases death. All right. Muk does medicine commercials. Yes. Okay. Muk, who wrote this? Me. I wrote that. All right. Hi. My terrible voice acting has awoken the beast. Hello. Hello. You're le chomp. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skulls. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, you win. You win, you win. Ah, ha, ha, ah. On guard. He defend, he attack, and sometimes my arm is a snake. There we go. We only had one small thing. I don't know if you want to add this. Every full charge pylon will give everyone 1 stack of exposed. I specifically said to aim the red beam at a not charged pylon. So that falls under the chunk of knowledge. That falls under the category of if you did what I said, you don't have to know that. So that's on them. Yeah, the, like back when I did all the other get to the point guides, there was a lot of other small details that I never went over because I felt like if you'd listened to what I said, they weren't important. So I think that's okay. I think it's okay we leave that out. Okay. So, let's see. I as Kite always try to have maximum 2 people green spawn pause. I don't charge more than twice. Now remember 1 by 1 is the char leading that's right. Sometimes it happens and it's dangerous for me also. All right, let's see. So you need a new chair. Those armrests are necessary. It's true. It's true. It's true. My chair is so comfy, but I do have very bony elbows, and they cut up the armrests. I cut you. This is how I would survive prison. But yeah, the armrests are pretty sliced up from my bony elbows. It's true. Dude, I like that. That's the first thing Drath has ever said in my chat. Wait a minute, Drath, you have the 6-month subscriber badge. You've been subbed to me for 6 months, and the first thing you say after half a year of silence is, your chair sucks. That's something, man. That is something. Okay, thanks. All right, we're done here. Leave squad. Based? Based. Okay, so next up, let's see. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go next here. All right. New item in queue. Let's see. Give me just a minute here. I'm just going to get this done, and then I don't have to think about it anymore. Let's see. Video scripts. And yeah, save that. All right. Desma raid. And drag this over to Noxxi. Okay. All right. New item in queue. Get to the point, Desma raid. The footage was entirely recorded in the Tuesday evening stream. No, today's Wednesday. Wednesday evening stream as markers, and the raid itself was on the Wednesday morning stream. Okay, there we go. All right, so now Noxxi has everything that they need in order to start on this tomorrow. Is Chip your only cat? Yep, just him. Just him. You can order gel pad armrest covers on Amazon. Helps with the comfort level. I'll consider it. Get to work, Nox? Yeah. Yeah, Nox had actually finished all the projects that I had asked her to do recently, so she's just been, like, you know, making... Like, basically, if I don't have some project for her to work on, some larger thing, she just starts making, like, funny clips and stuff like that. Yo, did you guys see the one from today? It's pretty bad. Hold on a second. Hold on. This was a clip she found from my stream. One sec. I was muted. The battle and being, oh, I don't have this.
Why was the Desma so good at tanking? Because she happened to be on her menstrual cycle.
Minstrel's armor is a type of armor that is often used for tanking in Guild Wars 2, for those who don't know. Yeah, so basically she just looks for weird stuff like that. And it's like, alright, I guess this is what I'm working on today. And then just, I'll wake up to that in my inbox. If she doesn't have anything else to do, she just starts, like, you know, going through the old stuff. Noxxi is a she. Noxxi goes by that, yes. Technically, Noxxi is Hungarian, and I'm really in love with the Hungarian language because they don't have he and she. It's like the opposite of Espanol. Because in Espanol, even a chair has a he or a she. But Hungarian doesn't have it at all, so it's just like, whatever. And honestly, after living in America the last few years, I could go for that. Noxxi is a cryptid. Cryptid. Chair is she in Spanish. There you go. What do you mean a chair is a he or a she? I mean, every word in every noun in the Spanish language is either masculine or feminine. Even if it's like an inanimate object, right? That's what I meant. I was using chair as an example. Ah, no! Are these people gonna save me? Are they gonna save me? I live! Oh my god!
Formidable. But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster for my sharp sense of style. Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
That's a big dog. Big dog. You ran over some poor feller's dog, Sarge. That's a Zerglin, Lester. Are you going to converge tonight? Yeah, I promised I would. We'll do an NA convergence here pretty soon.
Had enough?
You're still here in EU? I'm on NA right now. Typically when I play during this time slot, I'm on the NA servers, because it's, there's more of them are online. When I play during my morning streams, the NA people are just waking up, and EU is like midday. When I play during my evening streams, the NA people are just getting home from work, and the EU people are, it's like way past their bedtime. Like right now on the west coast of the United States, it's 5 p.m. Like some of them are just leaving work. But the EU folks, it's like starting to get kind of late.
Victory well earned, Wayfinder. I pity the poor.
So, 3 a.m. Yeah, see. So, Convergence, second time I went there, I was like, oh god, this again, the new one. Can you play the same characters on both servers? Yeah. When I basically am server swapping the same characters, Skooma. And any player could do that, but an average player would have to pay gems to do that, and because of the ArenaNet partner thing, they just let me bounce back and forth. As long as it's for content, which, you know, I'm streaming, so. As long as, I don't get in trouble for it, it's cool. Let's see. Alright, there's something right there. I need to do just tons of events in open world Giant Theater. It could be anything, just tons of events. And then people waking up at 10 a.m. Oh, sweet first world problems. No, Plague, when I start, I'm on East Coast. So when I start my stream at 10 a.m., on the west coast of the United States, it's 7 a.m. So some of them are waking up. That's what I meant. Do you think since the new one is out, there will be a drop in player base in the old one? What do you mean in the old one? Are you talking about convergences, Gracef? Or something else? Also, I've totally never started a 10 a.m. stream and woken up at 9:50.
Vile things. You must dispose of them while I guard the young one.
Time left to heal the fawn, 4:27. Muck is his own boss. Just I oversleep sometimes. I unfortunately have the superpower to acclimate to an alarm clock and get to the point where I can turn it off without ever waking up. And then I have to change the sound on my alarm clock when I realize I've done it again. It's not a superpower I'm proud of, but it's happened more than once. Oh, wait, what? I'm supposed to be bringing healing herbs to him. Oh my god. Dude, I was just, like, defending the thing. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think I've done this one.
Make haste, you must.
Dude, my arm is throbbing from when Chip was wrestling with me earlier. He didn't break the skin or anything, but I let him roughhouse a little too much. What's the mastery cap right now? 605? I think it's 605. I'm not there yet. I think that's what it is. Oh, I just realized I actually have enough XP to get there, but I need 3 more mastery points. I might need to find some masteries. Have you seen the reward for doing 100 convergences? What? No?
Make haste, you must,
What are you talking about?
or the child will be lost.
We need more healing herbs. It's unfortunate that this event takes 5 minutes, because that means you could go do the battle in the arena, like, twice. After 100 Janthiers, you get a bear combat tonic, but this one is mystery and 2 of the forms and bears are bathrobes. Like the sauna bears? Oh my god, the hot springs bears? That's pretty silly. Haven't played since Soda launches. Janthier Wild's worth picking up. What's up, Barely? Well, you got bear in your name. You'd probably love it. There's bears everywhere. I mean, I'm enjoying it. They definitely went with a slightly different approach on this one. They went with like a, I mean, you can kind of see the environment around me. They went with kind of a cozy feel. And then instead of like, you know, things trying to kill you right out the gate, it's kind of like you find the enemy later on. It's being pretty well received. Like, a lot of people seem to be enjoying it. I think if you liked Guild Wars 2 before, this is more Guild Wars 2 for you to enjoy. But if you didn't like it before, it's, you know, it's probably not going to change your mind.
It may seem small, but you have done good. You have given an innocent...
Let's see. What do we got? Are they doing the Bog Queen right? They might be doing Bog Queen right now. Let me go see. Janthier is a weak expansion that has no waifus. Did I not just say the words Bog Queen? Kamak? Check yourself. Have you done Janthier's side quest? Those gives mastery points. Not sure. Ah, I think I was too late. I think they just did it. Alias, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Oh, that reminds me, I can unmute the alerts because we finished recording that guide. Just replay it. There we go. Thank you. The prime subs help a lot. Really appreciate that. Alright, what is going on out here in the water? Use elixir to clean up the ocean. Nothing like throwing more chemicals in the water. Yeet! Have you done the new story yet? I have. Yes, I have. I've done the new story. I've done the new raids. I've done the new, Actually, wait, have I done everything? I might be qualified to do a review video now. Yeah, I think I've tried all the new stuff that came out. How's PvP with this patch? I don't expect it to be any different, but I haven't tried it. By the way, for those who haven't heard, I heard a really funny thing from the French players. Apparently, there's a point in the story where Queen Jenna starts talking with Waiting Sorrow, and Waiting Sorrow, for no apparent reason, starts rapidly switching between French, German, and Chinese. So I'm just imagining Queen Jenna is just like what? So apparently the lines for the different languages, they had a little oops, and they got them all mixed up. I don't think they meant to do that. Confused bear noises, yeah.
Take heed. Stirring up a right feeding frenzy he is.
Hi, game. I can't pet him right now, but he has been hanging out with us most of the stream. Oh gosh.
You're fighting a shark.
I am fighting a shark, yes.
Hold strong. Don't let him toy with you now.
Oh, my lifesteal doesn't work there? That's a problem. I might be able to beat this thing, chat. It's gonna take a while. Okay, there's somebody else here helping. That's nice.
Watch yourself, lest he take a chunk out of you.
You are not helping Crazy Bear on the phone. I'm having to use Pet Swap like every single time it comes off cooldown because this thing is doing so much damage.
Seafarer, you've done the deed.
There we go.
Shown yourself to be quite the seafarer as well.
Alright.
Countless thanks for countless
Did you take your shower?
saved. Fish, bird, crustacean, and Coden alike.
Here we go, chat.
Earn yourself
His
a day
Majesty.
at the beach, I
Look at
say.
all of these pets. So many pets. Quad wheeled petting.
Now Chip just needs to pet himself for there to be maximum pets.
Alright, we gotta get Mom in here, so we have 6 hands petting him. His Majesty. Who does he chomp first? He's purring right now. I think he's happy right now.
Until he offends me.
Should be like, I'm surrounded by idiots. I have heard that some people say that cats think that people are just like really unintelligent and ugly cats.
And hairless naked cats.
I had apparently never found that book before.
With very moving paws.
Okay, let's see. You stopped and Chip seemed to disagree that you stopped. He's still getting pets. Okay, I apparently need 3 mastery points, chat. Let me see. All right, so we're gonna use the filter. Here's a, okay, every time I show this on stream, there's someone who hasn't seen it before. If you go into the achievements panel, you can use filters and just say, show me only what gives Janthier mastery points that I don't currently have. So we got Treasure Hunter. Oh, I need Lowland Shore Mastery. What is all this? Salmon Run, Life in the Lowlands. Do I have to do all of these? Oh my god. Standing Stone Timepiece. Okay. Alright, so I guess I need to do this stuff. Follow all the wisps scattered throughout Lowland Shore. You do need the Mastery Backpack for the Spear as well. For the Elegy Spear, I unlocked only 2 out of 3 of the achievements, world bosses and convergences. What's the third objective? Wait, what? I unlocked 2 of the 3 achievements, world bosses and convergences. There was kill 250 enemies with a spear, was one. Alright, so let's see what this is. Of the Lowland Wisps. Okay. Alright, so I guess I will start working on these. And then we'll do, I'll do an NA convergence a little bit later. Oh, shoot. Where was that? Janthier. Where's the... There it is. Alright, track that. Alright, search in the forest near Rocky Steps. Southeast from Fungal Waypoint by Bjorn Thicket. It's like right there. Alright. Blish pathing for Wisp, maybe? No, this is fine. I've already got pictures over here. This is fine. Look at this guy. He's starting to fall asleep. Okay.
The feline companions of the Lowlanders. What do they call them?
Build a Quaggan achievement is a mastery point as well. I might get to that. Since this is required for the Leggy Spear, I'm working on this for now. Oh, you just bow? Oh, do I need to... do I follow it? Well, this is going to take a bit longer than I thought, I guess. Reminds me of Ghosts of Tsushima, when I played that. I had to follow the little foxes to find the treasures. I thought I'd have to farm this map forever to get Ursus coins. Turns out you can consume Mersot tokens for 5 coins each. What Mersot tokens? What is that add-on called that shows the golden name of the map and the waypoint location? Regions of Tyria. Hang on a sec. So that link I just put into the Twitch chat, if you click on that, there's a bunch of guides I've made for Blishud. The one called Regions of Tyria is what you want. If you want it. Okay, that one's done. Found among the bones of fallen prey in the home of a beast. Inside the Warg Den. The Warg Den. Hold on. It's like in here. Okay. Curious Mersot currencies. Oh, hang on. Someone gave me a link. What is this? Oh, those things. Okay. Yeah. Can you do that with the other zone currency also? Because there was another currency for the other one.
You're helping me today? Barbed Veil must have sent you. I could use
No, I'm
an
just here to
extra
find a
player
wisps.
anyway.
Oh, God.
Our target
Ah!
is Drake.
The wisp is
Tether it with your
defended.
tourniquet, and when it's
That's
weak,
fine. This guy will be an
attack.
event, too.
No needless suffering. The village was gifted a few communication devices, so I'll be with you the whole way. Oh, I'm scared of the technology.
Yay, friends!
It's on the move.
That was weird behavior. Just hit something like that. I think at this point you need another video where you can play while AFK if your character just play Regents of Tyria. I've already made a Regents of Tyria video. Ah, dang it. I'm using my CC on it, but it doesn't work because I'm not on the War Claw. The lance doesn't work either. I think it just has to be the chain. I don't think it's supposed to just stand right here. That's just a hunch. Is that the OST from the game? Yes.
Closer. Almost there. Well done. That was an
Cryptid
impressive
chase.
hunt.
Okay.
If
Back
we
to the
must
cave.
kill,
Where's that wisp I
we
was
should
hunting?
always do it with respect tucked close to our heart, and with grace to avoid suffering.
Hey guys, Mount Wheel, how did you get it? If you do !Blish in my chat, there's a video for a Mount Wheel, and that's where I got it. Keybind the Warclaw? I did. For the background music, what expansion would this be? Janthier, the new one. Janthier Wilds. It's a very kind of Witcher-esque music. I like it. The radio, yeah, the radio mount, this thing here is from a Blish HUD overlay. Hang on, it is from this one. Every mount, one hotkey. Mounts and more. Oh, that's it right there. Nope. I guess, I have to be near it. Mike, what website is that? That is my website. MuklukLabs.com. There we go. That one's done. What I need Soto for the Convergence special task.
Look at the
Oh my god.
on those legs.
Noises. I don't know what you mean by Convergence special task. Let's see. Search below the lake near the shore that's home to drakes. North of Loch Lucent. Here. I once discussed it on Reddit, but how do we call Janthier wilds? I vote Jaws. Jaws. Is Janthier not fine? Ow. I think you need a stretch break, play the ad. Hang on, I'm fighting a basilisk! Whoa, this person just straight up died. What the heck? What class is your character? I am a ranger, currently playing an Untamed, which is kind of like a caffeine-free diet berserker. I get mad, and then my pet gets mad, and we take turns being mad. So it's a muscle and a little bit of nature magic. Okay. Only one brain cell between them alternates mad between them. Open World Untamed is such an incredible build, yet it's really healthy for the game. I hope you're being I hope you're being serious and not sarcastic. I find it very fun. It's the build I'm playing right now. I've sacrificed some damage just to get a lot of utility, and so like when I'm fighting near people, I buff the heck out of them. So they're a lot more powerful just because I'm near them. And then I'm still, like, holding my own. And then also got some really cool stuff in, like, the back pocket, like the AoE res and stuff like that. Okay. Everyone's asking for this. All right, I do want. There we go. Can it even be considered the newest Guild Wars 3 resource? Guild Wars 3 resource? Oh my gosh. Thank you. You're welcome. Click those likes. Maybe burning through my amalgamated shards, but I just made 200 gold selling Leggy shards. If you needed gold, why not capitalize on it? Alright, the next wisp is over here somewhere. When I said some, in my head went, Body once told me, it's just a Shrek kicking the door open. Chip disappeared. Yeah, he was being indecent, so I turned his camera off. I think he's probably fine now. He has reversed the loaf, though.
bonfire is dwindling. Toss a few more logs on top of the embers.
Queen says I had my first kiss during the Shrek movie. Oh yeah, how is your mom doing? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It was low-hanging fruit. I couldn't stop myself. Oh.
Please take Jeff's $5 happy birthday to me. Some of the new maps look like Elden Ring.
They are some good maps. They are some good maps. First kiss during Shrek, you'll never reach that high again in life. Muck Janthier changed you. Someone called the fire department. Wait, what is it? Hold on, we heard. Seriously heard. Ah, here it is. One sec.
We came as fast as we could. We heard a little girl got seriously burned. Oh!
I need to put that on a button. I need faster access to that. Muck, which wisp are you on? Yes. Yo, I don't know. That one. I came here to share and all I got was Blade. I'm sorry, wait. These wisps are very slow, aren't they? Very peaceful, put. Did they debug 5? I don't know. I guess. I've done 5 already, apparently. Return to Stalwart Heart at Moon Camp. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Back to Moon Camp. Alright, where's Stalwart Heart? Let's see.
Anything to report, Roxy?
Warden, yes. We've got Astro Ward at every lowland outpost. They've got 3 main establishments.
It's in a room with a bookshelf.
The main village, Harvest Den, and 2 more farther west. They're hunting and
Downstairs, maybe? Oh, there. Hello, Wayfinder. How goes the search? I've found quite a few so far.
Fascinating. And they led you to treasures, just like that. The one I encountered seemed hesitant. In all fairness, I was taken aback too. They're only visible to a select few, which seems to include us. Like you and I, another such seer is rumored to live here. A lowland tribe member named Valiant Aria. She serves as a local liaison between trolls and lowlanders, though her efforts may very well extend to these wisps. Her home is by Loch Lucent, near the northern coast.
I was just
Seek
there.
her out. See what info you can gather from her.
Meet with Valiant Aria at Loch Lucent. I was literally just there. Alright. Is it just me or is the Wizard Tower portal doesn't get the blue portal bits? Is it because it's off? I think it opens when you get closer to it. There's a Tech at marker pack for this achievement. I mean, knowing where to go is not my issue. I've got pictures for it right now. The main thing is the, just waiting on the wisps to put along. No hero armor display yet. A friend complaint for the prolonged wait. Hero armor display. You talking about, like, for your homestead? Wait. Is this not the right spot? I thought this was the right spot. Meet with Valiant Aria at Loch Lucent. Oh, crap. She's in that house. I thought it was the NPC that was down here dancing with the trolls. There they are. Alright, yo, what up? Apologies. I was asked to speak with you about the wisp creatures.
A visitor. If I'd known to expect company, I'd have prepared some tea. You're here on account of the wisps, then? I have my ways of keeping informed.
Yeah, I just told you I was here.
That Skywatcher friend of yours is quite inquisitive. Motives clear as bog water.
Imagine if, like, the mailman delivered your mail, and you took the mail, and you're like, here to deliver mail, are you? Oh, I have my ways of being informed. He's like, I just handed you the mail.
The trolls know only so much. Still, perhaps I'll pay her a visit. As for you, I'm sure the wisps would continue to appreciate your respectful company.
Okay. 47%. Alright. Found in the
group
bog.
alive. I'll be right back. I want to
by
stand
a
in the
small
fire just so you
stream.
don't get bored.
Alright. Bog. This one is there. Port. Good evening. Hello, Daisuke. How you doing? Has Mug played Phasmophobia? No. I've seen other people play it, and I was laughing. It looks really silly to me. So, no, I have not played it. There's our little fella. Tired and sort of glad to be here. Is the buggy wisp fixed? I don't know who the buggy wisp is, but someone a few minutes ago asked me if number 5 was fixed, and I'm past number 5, so I guess. I'm just trying to work on Janther achievement points, so here we are. Although I think I've unintentionally picked a very long achievement point to work on. I don't know if you can, like, super speed these things or anything, because you can't click on them. Oh, wait, no, maybe you can. There you go, just gave it swiftness. I just noticed the cat. Yeah, he's kind of a loaf right now. He's here, though. That's Chip. Mike, what's up? What Blish plugin does the flashy location names? Ah, you have a sharp eye. You're the first to notice that today. That is called Regions of Tyria. If you do exclamation mark Blish in my chat, I have a guide on it if you want it. Tip for once you make the precursor, if the bear helm isn't showing up with the Mystic Forge UI, it's because you need to double click it and select a weight first. Noted. Alright. Search the cliffs above the fishing village. That one is here. First one today, exactly. Yeah.
Nicest of them yet.
Hey, what's that doing? Okay. Does this take me near where I need to go? We can work with that. There it is. Why am I in combat? I guess the CC portion of the doot hit something nearby. Come on, Wisp. What happens on daily stream 3650? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I did see an article today, and it was like, you know, Kai Cenat discovered a lady streaming who streamed every day for 3 years and is like really impressed. And I'm just like, hello? 6.5 years and counting. Oh my gosh. This thing is so slow. I can get that honey flower. We need those. What is Muck chopped liver? Right?
Imagine a creature so selfish deeming itself a knight.
Chopped strut? No. Why not make it so the Blishud link appears whenever people write location names or something like that? What? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, there we go. Next one. Found on the rocks where fish fly. Alright. Here. How much DPS does Chip do in raids? He did some DPS to my arm earlier. Gotta be careful with that. Should I fight this again? Sure, why not? Is it time for Mux to do a 24-hour stream? No. Dude, I did a 14-hour stream yesterday. And then this morning, I did a 4-hour stream. And at the end of it, I had gotten rated a bunch this morning by some of the other big streamers. I had like 5,000 viewers. And I was like, oh my god, the streamer in me wants so bad to stream for like 48 hours because this is so incredible for business. But my god, I'm so tired. I was so tired. I was like, I have to take a break just for my own health. I was like, oh my god. Well, like, yeah, it's great, but I couldn't anymore. Sleep was for the weak. Now, I had already slept, like when I did the morning stream this morning, that was after waking up. I'd already slept, but like my eyes were burning. I was like, alright, I gotta give my eyes a break for a while. Use the skill shake it off. Yeah, because sleep is just a condi, right? Shake it off. I was just thinking that Desma guide we recorded earlier, it would be pretty funny if the entire community over time calls the kiter Bob because of that. I've got a few guides where I said some obscure thing and it became commonplace in the community. And it like wasn't intentional. It'd be kind of funny if that stuck. Who's the Bob? If 5K is really good, then is 13 to 15K that Pirate Software has almost daily really, really good? That's the big time? Yes. Like, okay, hey, to put it, look, if you are averaging 100 viewers, you're above the top 1% of Twitch streamers, okay? Now, there's a massive difference between the top 1% and the top, like, 0.1%, right? But to put it into perspective, right? I have got now, look, I'm not perfect, right? But I've got a pretty good handle for business. And with my average viewership, which is like 200 to 300, I support myself and my wife and my kid, and we're comfortable. Not like rich or anything, but we're comfortable. All right, we're fine. That's with 200 to 300 average. You're talking like 15,000 average, like Pirate Software. That's when he is able to like pay moderators to full-time moderate his chat. Like he's got freaking employees. Okay, like that's when he's got staff. If you've got those kind of numbers. Like that's like a whole nother thing. So yeah, like I'm great with what I've got. And if I grow, great. If I just stay the same, still fine. But the people that have thousands, if they choose to, they can have entire teams working under them. Ko does that because he's OG. Yep. Dude, honestly, looking at Ko makes me wish so much that I had started sooner. Because, like, a lot of the stuff I did, like, Mukluk Plays, my second YouTube channel, was actually inspired by Ko Carnage's main channel. Just the way it's set up. And then, like, the daily streaming and stuff like that. It's like, yo, Ko had streamed 2,000 days when I had streamed, like, 30. And I'm like, oh, shoot, I'm going to do that. And now I have. Now I have. But a big part of it is he started back when, like, no one else was doing that. So, like, he was like, the main guy at that time. Then I missed out on that time period. Okay, hold on a sec. What's the next one? Hidden in the southern tundra between a rock and a hard place. Okay, hold on. That's down here. It's like there. Muk is back on his throne and is not on the office chair. Yep, he is on his throne right now, enjoying the blankie. Ko is that old a streamer? Ko has been streaming on Twitch for over 10 years, I think. I've been streaming here for 6. And I'm pretty sure he streamed on Justin TV before Justin TV became Twitch. Old schooler. Muk, have you thought about getting a second cat? Only in like a passing thought, not seriously though. Fifth Wisp is still bugged for me. I don't even know when I did it, because it wasn't today. Like, that one was already done when I started this. Anyone else feel their bones pop when you hear Justin TV? Funny enough, I only know about Justin TV from after the fact. Like, most of what I know about Justin TV is stories I hear from people from, like, long afterward, you know? Like, I wasn't watching Justin TV when it was Justin TV.
Get him, Hunter! Be brave!
Wait, what was Phil Trio's question? For Unload Thieves, should you go Berserker? Your guide mentioned Dragon Gear, but there was another guy that said even wasting some crit cap for Berserker is better. So Suda Sypha, if you're still here, I do not consider myself a thief main. I just make some videos on stuff I find interesting. If there are other thief mains that say that they've got better ways to do it, then I would try it out and see if it does feel better. Because you know, I just tried a build and then liked it, and then I talked about it and made a little video. There's certainly going to be other ways to do it. Who was here before we even had internet? I remember internet from the early days of my life, but at that time the internet went like you had to sacrifice a robot to the machine spirit every time you wanted to connect. The AOL discs, yep. Use those things as coasters, because they just kept mailing you more. Mike, what are your thoughts on the state of Guild Wars 2? It's doing very well for itself. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to fund like all the stuff that they're making. Now, like, it's not gonna like beat FF14 or something like that. It's not, you know, it's just there's a much smaller team, but it's doing quite well for itself. Where is this? That is here. The spears you've tried, what's your favorite implementation? None of the classes I main are... Well, I should just say Ranger. I've been playing just my Ranger lately. Ranger doesn't really love their spear. Mesmer's extremely happy with their spear, so I'm happy for them. Here's the next one. I guess Engineer one's pretty fun. Mesmer Spear feels fun to play, and too many weapons in the game don't feel fun. Come on, go. Do you guys remember DOS? Yes. The first game, like the first command I ever learned how to do on DOS was cd/doom.exe and then doom.exe. My dad wanted me to stop bugging him, so he made me memorize how to run Doom, so I would stop asking him to turn Doom on for me. That was my first DOS command. So yeah, some of the early games that I played on the computer when I was like not even 10 was like Doom, the first one, Commander Keen, a handful of others. Even Doom runs on Mukluk. Show your cam position settings. Which cam? This cam? I am now positioned in the middle of the screen. I assume that's not what you want. There. That's my camera. Commander Keen, that's the name from Bygone Era. Mm-hmm. One of the more recent Doom games actually had a Commander Keen reference in it. Because I think was it Doom, Commander Keen, and Wolfenstein, I think, are in the same universe, canonically. Thanks. Sure. Okay, that one's done. Meet with Stalwart Heart at Bagu Cave. I'm apparently quite close to that. There they are. What's up? I've brought new information.
But what are they exactly? She says that is unknowable, though many believe them a link between realms, so those able to see them are revered. Being graced by a visit from the King Wisp is the highest honor. It is akin to a voice beholding Coda in your tribes. Ask her more about this King Wisp. Where is he? How does one secure a meeting? She says that is for the king to decide. Rumors say he dwells in a cave near Harvest Den. And? And that she tires of your incessant questions and will refrain from answering anything further. Well, it's something to go on, I suppose. And do you believe in this king? He exists, though I've never seen him, I am certain. A mere chance to lay eyes on him is well worth your while. Very well. Wayfinder, I'll need you to keep investigating. We might be closer to a breakthrough than we realize. Who knows? Maybe the king will feel like making an appearance.
Okay. What's next? Hidden in Harvest Den, near the space with an audience. Okay, Harvest Den is the town. So that's over here. And it is right there. I feel like they should have created a fully functioning language for them like Tolkien did for the elves. Oh, is that all? Just that little thing? Barry says, Monk, I rewatched your video from when you used the Dreamer. Oh god, that is cursed. Those are the forbidden texts! Not allowed to go back and watch that. That's like whenever I see someone comment on like one of my videos from 6 years ago, I'm just like, oh no. Because I get a notification for any comment. So if someone like watches my oldest YouTube video, I'm just like, oh. What? Kinda need the sky scale for this one, I guess. King Wisp, come closer. Bow. My kin seem to favor you, and I can sense why. Yes, I'm a very important potato! You've done well to find us. My thanks to you for keeping my kin company. I hope you found as much benefit in it as they did. No. Okay. Let's see. Return to Stalwart Heart at Valiant Arias House near Loch Lucent. I believe that was that house there. Almost done? Didn't realize this was going to be such a time-consuming project, but almost got that mastery point. Hey, I found a Wisp King. I'm gonna stand on your table. Wait, what? That's it? I was like, I found them. I thought she'd be like, what? No way. Thank you for all you've done. Not only did you allow me to learn more about Wisp, you helped connect me with a new friend. She has nothing to say. Wow, that was kind of a disappointing ending to that quest. Okay. Alright. Alright. Lowland Shore Mastery. Cryptid Chase. Alright, let's look at this one. Let's see. Cryptid Chase. Okay. What is this thing? Known Track 02. Obtained after participating in Escort Ardent Gale as she poisons Valraven Ness. I've totally done that before, but maybe I did it before I had this quest. I remember this. Your average dude! Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Defeat the Valraven near the graveyard before it consumes a heart. What? I worry that that is further ahead in the quest line, and I might be too late. Good evening, everyone. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Ephalie. Which one of these is it? Where is this thing?
Great catch today, Harp. Hope your knife's ready to scale.
Unstilled Harbor.
Not a crap catch. Pretty good.
Hold on, let me double check this.
What'd you do? Bribe him?
Oh wait, no, I'm at the wrong spot. It's over there. Okay, I was not south enough. Alright, let's go here and then updraft.
Distraction, outsiders.
You said it. Wayfinder, think we could hurry it up at all?
Let's see. Is anyone doing this one right now? Not sure if this one's getting done at the moment. I don't see any quests in this area. Destroy pollutants, cover yourself in a rot, collect frogs. No, I don't think this one's getting done right now. Where does this event start? Escort, Ardent, Gale. Oh gosh. Ah, what are you doing? I'm trying to learn where the person is who's gonna poison you guys. Stop it. What gen legendary is a good one to start with? The easiest legendary to start with is the necklace called Season of the Dragons. Because that one you get just for doing a bunch of achievements and it's just given to you at the end and you don't have to spend anything on it. But you do have to have all the game content to be able to get that pre-Soto. Or pre-EOD. Let me see. Occurs necessary calls if he fails. Spawns after completion of either version of the event. Okay. So where... I know this event occurs here. I don't know where the NPC is that starts the event. Let's see. If you already do fractals on a regular basis, ad infinitum is pretty easy to work on. That is true. That is true. The other version of this is on the east side of the map. Yeah, I've seen that one. I don't know... It looks like this, what I'm doing right now, has to be done here in Exoheric Falls. So I could get one of the other things for this, I guess. Known Track 03. Obtained after participating in Defeat the Invasive Aboga. Which is, sometimes over here. I guess I can fly by and see if it's up. Is there a pre for that? Doesn't mention it. I guess I'll just go check and see if it's up. If this is going to be the kind of thing where I just have to check these each day to see if they're up when I'm swinging by, that's going to be a bit annoying. But I guess we'll find out. Edible mushroom quest. Don't see an invasive iboga. Yeah, it's usually right here. Yeah, this is the spot. This is a pretty high trafficked area. I would imagine that this would it'd get killed pretty quick. It just pops up like other kill boss events. Yeah. Let's see, edible mushrooms. Oh, those are just normal mushrooms. Varied mushroom? Nope. This one?
I'm gonna die here.
There we go.
Oh, snuck up on me there. Take it you're a fellow mushroom enthusiast? Join me in foraging. Easier work with two. Just pick them, then taste test to see if they're any good. Saute that in some honey wine.
Wait, what? We taste test them, and then if it's poison, we drink water from the bucket. Okay. The good ones are sparkly. Now I know. Well, now I'm drugged. Awesome.
Need to stop getting into these situations.
Blue ones are bad. Eat all the blue ones. Got it.
Need to stop getting into these situations.
Oh, looking for some more good ones. Edible mushroom. There's one. Search at the edges, that's where they are. Iboga's there. Wait, what? Not unless it just died. Maybe I missed it. It was 14%. I guess I missed it then.
A little rock salt would go great on that.
4... How are you gonna turn in? Like 15, 20? Ish. The new exotic areas are so pretty. Can't wait to get in and explore. Yeah, it's been pretty well received. When are we getting back to the French mug? That campaign was finished. That one's done.
We won't end there.
Oh gosh, I can't mount up. I gotta use the water bucket. Ah, man, I would not have started this quest if I'd realized it was so slow on the credit. No, yeah, we finished that one. It's all Mukluk Plays if you want to see the end of it. For anyone who doesn't know what he's talking about, I was playing, what was it? Bretonia in Total War Warhammer 3, which is the French. remind me not to do this one again. I don't want to stop it because I've already gotten it almost halfway done, but... Ugh. Has Mike ever streamed Age of Empires 2? No, I have not played Age of Empires 2. Oh, hey, you're collecting mold? Oh, here we go again. How long does it take to get the Warclaw? Very little time. You go into Warclaw and you go into War v World and you spend a point on it and you get it. And if you're playing Janthier Wilds, you get it, like, very quickly in Janthier Wilds. In, like, chapter 1 of it. Alright, 9. Tag up. Alright, here we go. Everyone can see the tag of the mushroom. Wait, what? Chip had a long day at work, I see. Oh, yeah. Long day. Mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 badger. Snake! Oh, it's a snake. That's such a stupid video that burned itself into all of our minds. There's one. Did you find the golden king mushroom? If I did, I ate it.
Oh, snuck up on me there. Take it you're a fellow mushroom enthusiast?
That's 10.
Are they safe?
Trying to watch for that Aboga too in case it respawns. Honeycombs. I see other people helping, that's nice. Oh, what is that? Nope, that's a poison one. No! Poison the Valraven Nest is up in my instance if you need that one. If it's the Valraven Nest by the waterfall, I do need that one. Charmon, could you join my squad and then I'll swap to your map when this is done in just a minute? If you're willing.
Could saute that in some honey wine.
'Cause that would be great. Alright, there we go. In World v World, the Warclaw takes 1 minute. Yeah. You just gotta go in and spend like 1 point on the Warclaw World v World Mastery thing. It's the Cliffs one? Okay. Here, Charmon, can you join me or send me an invite or something, and I'll join you. Either one. Oh, there's the Mushroom King. Mug, where's the guide for Wing 8? I actually just recorded the Desma part of Get to the Point earlier. With these people as my witness. They saw me do it. It's in the Nox box. Iboga up on my map. Ah! Are you in my... Can you join my squad, Bahamut? I'll swap and get it.
on the damn tundra happened? One moment I was jotting in my compendium, the next...
Alright, which one of y'all is Bahamut?
King. Oh, must have poisoned me while I was preoccupied.
Don't know.
I always bring...
I don't know. Hang on. I'm the Vert. Oh, this is the Mushroom King also. Join that one. It might already be dead. I don't see it. There's a cat on the map? Yes, there is. Elite Rot Strider. No, that's a Rift thing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the one for the Valraven. Should be over here. If it's still up, we'll see. Am I on the right map with the Valraven guy? I think I am. It's still up. Eastern Valraven, I said before, hasn't been started. Oh, I don't need the Eastern one. I need the... Okay, alright. I'm sorry, thank you. I don't need the Eastern one. I need the one by the waterfall. It has to be that one, according to the wiki. Alright, hold on. Going back to... Wait! Okay, hold on. I just went to the Aboga guy's map, and he's got the Valraven Poison Nest thing going. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna help with this, because I'm like, it's almost done, and I'm like right on top of it. This gets me credit for one of the mastery point things. So if anyone in the squad wants to take part in this, this is for one of the Lowland Shore masteries. I'll sit on the Aboga then. I appreciate it. I need both. I need the Aboga and this, so I'm just getting what I can. NA or EU? I'm on NA right now. Praise chip. Yep, he's just a loaf right now.
Avenge you I will, Whispering Brook. Shh, hush, dear. Mama will make it right.
Joko wishes he was half as great as Chip. Joko wishes? I don't know. Joko's pretty up there.
Stranger.
Hey, there we go. Cryptid Chase upgrade. Update. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so I'm going over to Astral Moon in the bottom right to go see if this Aboga is still up. Awesome. He's like mumbling. Let's see. Where is it? Ah, there's the Iboga. Okay. Alright, I am at the Iboga. Have you done the frogs? I think just I did it once just to try it out. Right now I'm doing the Cryptid Chase achievement, and this is the next step. Put it on YouTube? Jackals, the drops don't work on YouTube. Why would I pin the instructions to set up drops on YouTube when it won't work for them? That would be very misleading. I just woke up. Well, okay, new rule. You're not allowed to mess with my stream settings within 1 hour of you waking up. Jackals is like, what if I wake up and lie to the populace? You would do good in politics, Jackals. All samples returned. Go to ward member Eno in Moon Camp. Where is this? Okay. Alright, cool. That was the last cryptid I needed, apparently. I wish there were YouTube drops. I want another 5 transmutation charges. How did Jackals become a mod? I don't know. I must have had too much Coca-Cola that day.
What do they call them?
Journeykin. I heard that one attacked a scouting party.
Have some samples. These will do nicely. Excellent work.
Wayfinder? You're the one who's been encouraging this raving loon? Met him during my outreach rounds. Ranted for an hour about some troll with bird feet. Then came the letters. Can't keep track of them anymore. He sent so many. Senseless ramblings scrawled over every page. And now, he has you bringing me dung piles. I'm putting an end to it. Here, I'll analyze his deer droppings and troll nose hairs. And when the results read 100% idiot, maybe he'll take a hint. Expect a detailed report of my findings.
Okay. Sample results. Alright, so I need to go to here. Too much Coke, your system would do that? That's right. Alright, here they are. Are you ready to hear the results? Let's hear them.
At last, the Outlander arrives. Let us discuss our findings, yes?
Yes. Well, I was able to identify the majority of your unknown samples, most being the result of native wildlife. However, 2 I was not able to account for. No record corresponds to anything even close. It's not definitive, but...
Praise the clouds upon which I walk in elation. No longer shall the world turn a blind eye to the crow-footed skulker.
Oh no, I hear kids laughing. Is this a joke?
Who's there?
Hooligan Coden.
The sound of the trees tittering in delight of the truth.
No, it's not. It's some stupid kids.
Stupid kids.
Don't suppose you have anything to do with this.
It was all the work of the crow-footed skulker.
My discovery was a sham of adolescent cruelty. Cubhood all over again. This is...
Well, your village heads will surely hear about your callous prankery and unchaperoned visit to the bog.
Not fair! We weren't even in the bog. Not going anywhere near the queen. Are you mad?
Then, how do you explain...
That's it? It ends there? So, yeah, alright, so it's implying that some of the evidence was a prank, but some of it was real and it was in the bog. Does he have anything else to say? No. Dude, all these stories just have a sudden, abrupt ending. Oh my god. Alright. I'm one short. I need one more mastery point. Okay, so let's see. What do we need? Janthier, Lowland Shore Mastery. What tier am I on right now? Let's see. Hard day's work, something fishy. What is the easiest thing here? Oh god, that's too much. Salmon run. Hard day's work is almost done. Alright, let's see what this is. I think last time I was working on this one, it didn't exist in the wiki yet. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Let's see. Charging Ram needs help getting the War Claws to work off steam in the tundra, which is work together to destroy all targets mounted on your War Claw. Which one is that one? That's, here. I'll see if that event is currently up. We'll see if that's available right now. I think that one might take a group of people. I feel like I tried that once and it was unsoloable, like there was too much. Not currently up. Dang it. Alright. What's another one I need? Sheltering Dusk needs a hand helping injured animals in the lowering tundra. Group event, help Sheltering Dusk heal the wounded wolf pup. Which is... where is this one? Actually, that one looks like it's up right now. Alright. You cannot map travel in oh my gosh. There's some dog nipping at me.
Dog.
Hey, is it your bedtime? Alright, chat, give me just a moment. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright, he is off. Alright, let's see over here. Get this one done. E6 work purchases. Without revealing spoilers, how much of the story was lacking in voices based on what the devs said? There are some voice lines for Queen Jenna, and she doesn't voice them. Other than her, it's only if you play female Sylvari or female Char that the voice lines are not in the game. If you play anything else, then the lines from Queen Jenna are the only thing missing. Unless you're French. If you play on French Guild Wars 2, then Sorrow will occasionally talk in German or Chinese. I'm not making that up. The French dubs are in shambles. Alright, here we go. Alright, if any of you wish to join in, I'm doing this event because it's a requirement for one of the things for the mastery. And I've never done it.
Gather him some, lest his life fire fade eternally. Gotcha! Keep them at bay. I'll shield the pup.
Don't forget to pet the animal after the event. Is that important? No chip. Oh. Yep, he went down to the second floor. He heard you creeping, Jackals. It's an achievement? Oh. Oh yeah, I did not pet the deer earlier. Whoops. Thanks for getting back to me, Mug. Did you also hear about the FF14 mobile port getting made? No. I mean, I wasn't super into FF14 on PC, so I don't think I'd be really interested in a mobile port, but no, I did not hear about that.
There's still time, but precious it is. You must hurry.
Target the pup in the last few moments to not lose track of it. How do you... Is it like an emote you do, or do you just like right-click on it? You spam the F key. Okay. PoE2QA stream tomorrow. You gonna watch it, Mark? I'll watch the like after the fact on like 2x speed on my own time. I'll be focusing on Guild Wars 2 until Sunday night. Too much action in this category to not do that.
Wayfinder, quickly.
Who's that? Minivan! Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My question, would you recommend doing the Convergence 6 times or the new Wing 8? You trying to get those 100 points? I will say if you do not have a static group that is competent, I don't think you're going to be able to clear Wing 8. Like it's the average pug isn't going to do it. But if you've got like a really good group that you play with regularly, you guys could clear it, and then that would be your 100 points. It's a solid chunk of content, but it is not what I'd call new player friendly.
His life fire rekindles. A few more herbs should do.
I'll be doing an NA Convergence in the near future tonight, if you're interested in that. And I'll be back on EU tomorrow. In other words, people need to get good. I mean, that's exactly it, yeah. Alright, 10 seconds on this wolf, and then apparently we're all supposed to spam the F key to try to pet it.
The wrath of the wild is undiscerning.
Okay, I got it.
Among creatures must
Yeah,
be
I didn't pet that one.
for survival.
Alright. I have pet the pup.
Creatures can or will help you. Just as you cannot help.
Okay, let's see. Alright, so hard day's work. So I'm going to go, once again, check that weird gauntlet thing over to the west and see if that thing has spawned yet. Games need to stop releasing stuff when it isn't done like voices. It's not... I don't think it's fair to assume that it's that simple. They scheduled this release, like, a year ago, right? They with their new schedule was expansion, 3 months later, release, 6 months later, release, 9 months later, release, 3 months later, the next expansion, right? And then 3 months into Janthier, what happened? A bunch of voice actors went on strike. So they had a choice. They could either postpone the 3-month content patch until the strike was over, or release it now on time, and we're missing the voice lines for 3 characters. Honestly, because I can look past that, and like I'm glad they released it on time. But that's just me. I don't think it's like, believe me, I hate when a game comes out and it's unfinished and it's just like a piece of crap, right? I get that, right? There's been many times in recent years where that is completely fair to say. I don't think this is one of them. I don't feel that it's fair to say that this is one of them. What is what is this? Winding Cant has lost something precious in the tundra. Escort Winding Cant as he looks for his spear. That starts over here. Okay, so the 2 events I would like to do, neither of them are up. Okay, then in that case, I am going to set up the promised convergence. I owe that. Let me get ready for that. And then I'll check on these afterward. Sidious, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. Chat, if anyone wishes to do the Convergence, the new Convergence, and you're on NA, here is a link to join my squad. And I will do a Convergence here in just a minute. How many motivations do I still have? Oh, plenty. Oh my god. Okay, I don't even have to worry about that. Derby is up. Oh, well, I'll do this first. I don't want to have 50 people join and then me be like, oh, psych, never mind. You know, I'm gonna go play. I'll check it again afterward. I'll check it after. Also, thank you for the subs. Who was that? Nocturnal Ninox and Sidious. Thank you very much. Alright. If you provide quickness, please move down into a new group by yourself. I'm gonna do what I can to give everybody some boons, if you guys will follow these simple instructions. If you provide alacrity, please join a group that currently has 1 person. So once again, if you provide alacrity, please join one of those quickness people that are alone in a party.
My salvation is my reward.
Hi, Bird. With the new content patch out yesterday, I like to do a game story in order rather than going into chronological order, jumping into the new content and back to chronological order. Wait, what? I got dizzy just reading that. In order rather than chronological order. I like to do a game story in order rather than chronological order. What do you mean? What order? If not chronological order, what is your order? Jumping into the new content, then back to chronological order. Should I continue chronologically doing the story or do the new story? Whatever you want. Well, okay, first of all, that was... I think I get what you're saying. It was really hard to read, but I think I get it. I will say, like, Guild Wars 2 is not like WoW. You don't have to keep up with the wave of players or fall behind. The new story is not going anywhere. So you can continue playing it in chronological order and then get to the point where you finish the new stuff. Okay, let's see. DPS, please fill in the groups until there are 5 people in each one. Alright. Wahaha is 50 out of 50. Welcome. Also, just because there's always some people that miss it, this is an NA group. I'm on NA right now, so if you're in EU, you're not going to be able to join. So I'm just saying that now. And once again, try to get 5 people in each of the groups 2 through 10. 5 people in each group. Our healers needed it all for this. Healers are useful, but I didn't demand that a healer be in every single group because that's probably a little overkill, but if you were running healing, that's totally fine. Alright, should be popping. Alright. We are here. I'm just gonna throw down a... Wait, where is it? There it is. Birthday cake. Oh, no, forget the birthday cake. Someone dropped the good stuff. Get the Ascended food. Birthday cake later. Alright, here we go. What is this you're doing? This is a Convergence. It is 50-man instance content. It only requires a little bit of direction to get it done successfully. Pretty good loot, and it is part of the new Legendary Spear as well. As a creator, it's pretty easy for me to just grab a whole bunch of people in chat and do it, and that's what we're doing right now. A lot of people have been asking for this. Are you planning a cool new game for after the Guild Wars week to try out? No, not yet. I will say, I've been very blessed with sponsorship offers. There's somewhere between like 2 and 5 next month. So there will be quite a few trying new games and giveaways. For anyone who's new to my community, anytime I do a sponsored stream where someone pays me to try out like their game for 2 hours, I usually take a chunk of that money and I buy gift cards and just give them out to chat. So usually every time I do a sponsored stream, I do like $100 in giveaways. And there is a bunch next month right now, it's looking like. Do you get essence from this? Yes, you do. You get all 3 types of essence from this.
Was glad to have the Wayfinder's assistance. And with that, they began.
I'm just going to give instructions, assuming that there are some people here that are new to this, so... this part, we just got to escort the Dolyak. So kill these monsters, keep the Dolyak alive. You managed to lock up that Total Warhammer 3. That one is not locked in yet. There are 2 that are currently locked in. That is not one of them. I'm trying to get that one, but ultimately the choice is up to them.
I am maximum safe.
Hey Mukuchai, how it goes? Going good, Nog Dog? What's the add-on that animates and tells what the location's name? That is called Regions of Tyria. If you do !Blish in the chat window, Issa, after a few seconds, a link will come up with a bunch of guides that I've made for Blish HUD, and one of them is called Regions of Tyria, if you would like it. It's just a fun thing that shows the location load in when you load in.
Run and hide, miscreant.
Thanks, Muk. You're very welcome. Alright, so real quick, he's going to come up here by this little pool, and they're going to make like a base camp. After the base camp is formed, we can interact with the Dolyak to get a sled of supplies that you pull on your Warclaw. So don't leave before you get a sled of supplies, and then I'm going to give you guys instructions on where to go. So, first off, Group 10, stay here and guard base camp, please. Alright, Group 1 and 2, after you get supplies, go to the first location to the west. Okay? Group 3 and 4, first location to the east. Okay? And then, what is that? Mall of Balrior Thumpsite. 5 and 6, Maw of Balrior site. Near mid of map. Okay? And let's see. 7, 8, 9. The location to the far north. Alright, there's one location uncovered, but I don't want to split us too thin. So we'll do this, and then after we finished one of the locations, we'll go to the next one. Alright. So grab those sleds, run to the red circle, use sniff, and then you'll see the location to bring the sled to. If the location already has a thumper, you can stop just outside of it and put the sled down on the ground, and that way you can use it as emergency supplies later. Once the Thumper is built, we need to defend it for 3 minutes, and then a mini-boss comes. Alright, Group 10, defend that camp with your lives. That's right, soldier. That's what I need from you. Maximum effort.
Look out, Wayfinder! They're gonna attack your new thumper!
Extra supplies can give protection duration. Yes. I think I have heard that. Yeah, it reduces incoming strike. Yeah. It also repairs it.
We shall check the Central Thumper's readings.
That's odd.
Something was clearly stealing magic from it. But what? The Wayfinder's journeykin anxiously sniffed about. Perhaps it sensed something.
This is new. I haven't seen this before. Use your Warclaw to temporarily track down the Sapper's location. Break the Sapper's Defiance bar. What? I'm following a scent into this wall. Titan's boss Sapper has been found. Slay the Sapper before it escapes. Okay. Here's our mini-boss. Once the Thumper's out, how long before the sandworms appear? Once you've built the Thumper, you... Oh, dang it. I looked at chat. Once you've built the Thumper, you have 3 minutes before this guy shows up. And then you gotta kill him while keeping the Thumper alive. AoE rezzing on my side. I got you. Sandstorm, that's a new one. Alright, so my group that was over to the southeast, we're gonna go northeast a bit. I did not send anyone to the spot just northeast of us. We will need to get sleds first.
The Titan was most displeased with the Thumper and sent its underlings
Darude time.
to sabotage it.
Oh no! My supplies broke. My rope was too taut.
Acts of Titan.
Wait, suggestive thieves? Wait a minute, is Essence in my raid again? Oh my god, Essence, you play more Guild Wars 2 than I do.
The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they could overwhelm the camp. Potentially, mechanically and efficiently, the Thumper immediately got to work.
Mukluk hype.
Essence of Luck subscribe to tier 1. Well, those of you that are in my squad, count yourself lucky. There is an ArenaNet employee in the squad, so you're going to get a special achievement for playing with them if you don't have it already.
Look out, Wayfinder! They're gonna attack your new
You know what? Essence, I've got an idea for you, right? You know how, like, if you group with a creator, you get an achievement called Carry the Creator? What if there was a tag for ArenaNet partners, and if people did a content with us, they got an achievement that was like, put up with the partners. Like they tolerated us. I think that's a great idea. And oh, if you beat us in PvP, parried the partner. Partner? Parried the partner? Put up with the peasants? Oh no. 'If they carry the event, it should be pamper the partner. Pamper the... Pamper the partner. Oh, man. I don't like that one as much.
An unsettling, eerie fog
30 seconds.
covering the mountainside like a blanket.
The mist tide.
When they kill you in PvP, it could be push over the partner. Oh, shoot. That might be better than parry the partner. Push over the partner. It's weird that when I go to an area where there used to be an unstable wall, it pops up a tutorial on how to tear down the wall. It's like it's already gone. I thought carry the death thing was only raids. No, there's one for raids, one for convergence, one for fractals, one for beating them in PvP. There's a few. Mukluk win mukbang. I run a PG stream. Oh, you mean food? I mean, I eat lunch on stream every day. I just don't zoom in on my face and chew in the camera.
The Wayfinder's journeykin anxiously sniffed about. Perhaps it sensed something.
Okay. Alright, give it a few seconds, and then it's going to guide us to the big boss. So you can start making your way to the upper levels. know. What the heck? Why am I burning infinitely? Essence of luck! Make it stop! What the heck? Okay, I touched lava for a second, and dude, it's still killing me. I'm outside. Oh my god. Wow. Well, I guess I'm a spirit now. It never went away. It's an 8-hour burn. Oh my god. Dude, it was like a one stack of burning, but it kept reapplying every second. I reported that bug yesterday. I am fine. Great. Awesome. Well, I guess I'm a dead healer now. I can cast Healing Rain. I wonder if the wisp skills that do heals scale with healing power from your real body. Slay the Sapper. What? Oh, what? I can fly? Oh my gosh. Wait, does this use the wisp controls from Dragon's End?
Under the full force
What the heck?
tectonic thunder, the mighty machine rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last.
Alright, first lesson. When she hops up in the air and then comes back down and there's like a bright red spot like right in the dead center, that'll freaking kill you. Don't be there. Second lesson, the pizza pie slices. They start at the front of the boss and they go around to the back of the boss. If you're gonna dodge anything around that time, dodge the pizza slice. It hits pretty hard. Next lesson, the hop is a knockback. If you don't have stability, you can dodge roll that. Next lesson, that red arrow is really bad. Get behind a pylon and and don't be like all those people.
Forming a link between the mountain top and the camp.
Distant memory is so strong.
I was promised pizza. You gotta fight Desma for it. Desma guards the pizza. Well, I hope for the sake of Guild Wars 2 that at ArenaNet they take Essence of Luck's feedback more seriously than my old boss in tech support took my feedback. He ignored everything I submitted. All of y'all that went downstate, you stood in the red laser. Y'all stand in that.
I miscalculated the odds.
Auto-forwarded to trash? No. New player here, what are the Essence of Luck for? I've just been consuming them. No. There's a person in chat whose name is Essence of Luck that works on the game, Alias. That's who we're talking to right now. However, talking about the item Essence of Luck is, that is an item, you can consume it to increase your magic find, as you already know. And you can also save it if you wish to. An Artificer character can merge small amounts of luck into larger amounts of luck to make it, you know, condensed so it takes up less space if you wish to save it. There's a few recipes in the game that use it. Get ready to use your special action key, everyone. Body block the green orbs moving toward the boss. If they reach her, she gets buffed and hits us even harder.
Die! Zero tolerance.
How's the new expansion so far? I'm enjoying it.
Fight me!
Do you recommend maxing out Magic Find? If you enjoy looking up your fortune for the day as like a Capricorn or whatever, that kind of thing, you would love Magic Find. Because it seems to be as effective. I have max Magic Find and I can't even tell. So I would recommend just let it raise over time and don't worry about it. Like it's a very, very minor thing. Got a question, new player. What's the incentive of doing harder and harder content? Raids, whatever, in a horizontal progression game? Is it all for cosmetics? Yeah, you're not the first to ask that. Okay, so you're playing an MMO for the first time where it's super easy to get endgame gear. So what drives you, right? One, and this is gonna sound like I'm trolling, but I swear I'm not. Fun. I know, the forbidden F word. You can play for fun. You can do whatever content you like just because you enjoy that content, you know, without needing to worry about, you know, it increasing your item levels so that you can grind raids or whatever after that. That's one of the things. The second thing is, as you said, cosmetics. There are some cosmetics and titles and things like that. For example, if you fight, oh, I know a good example. Chat, help me out. What is the name of the scythe that only Doom can drop? Can anyone remember the name of it? And I'll use that for this example. I can't remember the item name. Oblivion, thank you. So there is a weapon in the game called Oblivion, apparently. That is a giant scythe that drops from Doom, who is like God of the Underworld, sort of. I won't go into that. Anyway, this weapon, if you see someone with that weapon, they're a little bit of a badass. They've killed Doom, you know? Like, that's a little bit of prestige. So there are some things that you can go for where people, you know, that you can still show off to other people if that's what you want to do. So I would say that fashion is definitely a thing, or fun is a thing, and people looking for challenges are like some of the big reasons to just do content. Green, so soak the greens. Can you convert exotic luck into gold? Technically, yes, but it's an incredibly poor exchange that takes a full year to do, and I would just recommend you assume that I said no to that question. I actually have a meme video that makes fun of that conversion. How I made 100 gold in minutes. And then it talks about the year of preparation that went up to those minutes. Great answer, thank you. Guess I'm a big gold guy in games like having to work toward. DT, I could totally understand that. Long ago, I was an EverQuest player, and some of the quests that I would work on would take months to achieve the rewards, and I liked that. In this game, that kind of goal is legendary equipment. Legendary equipment, like I decided one day, I was like, I'm gonna get full legendary. 2 years later. You know, like, it took a long time. That is a massive project if you wish to do that. So there are endgame goals to work toward if you wish to do that. Didn't know you played EverQuest? Yeah. My first MMO was a 7-year addiction to EverQuest. Started in... When did Ruins of Kunar... Hold on, I'm gonna AoE res this group of people here. Pop. When did Ruins of Kunar come out? Hold on. EQ, Ruins of Kunar, release date. April 2000. That's when I got into the game. So April 2000 was when I started my first MMO. Alright, everyone, sniff! Muck old? Yep. Mine was Ultima Online. Oh boy! Weapon stands and armor stands for Leggy weapons will also create a new goal collection showing the Leggies of Homestead. The main problem with that is there's currently a cap of how much stuff you can have in the Homestead, and a lot of people I know that are making those weapon stands are hitting the cap. Special action key if you haven't already. Gotcha, makes sense. Thanks, everyone. Sure. If you got any other questions, feel free to hit us up. Even if I'm playing other games, I get asked Guild Wars 2 questions a lot. I don't mind. Started right before Kunar came out. Nice. Yeah, there was a friend of my dad's who came over on a business trip to work with my dad. And he's kind of a friend of the family. Like, he and my dad were in the military together. And I was hooked on Half-Life at the time. And I remember he came over and he was playing EverQuest when he wasn't working with my dad. And I'm like, what's that? And he showed me. And oh my god, my dad hated him for it because, boom, I'm addicted to Evercrack for the next 7 years. That man playing that game in our living room ruined my life, as my dad would possibly say. It's very possible I would not be doing this as a job now if it wasn't for that guy. But yeah, he I did that, and then when EverQuest 2 came out, I played that for a while. Then I tried WoW, boom, 10 years in WoW, and now we're here. Evercrack, yup. Red laser bad. Boom. Hang on. Oh, hey, Chip's back. What up? The real boss, chat. The real boss. Oh, Lord, have mercy on our souls.
We always rise, and you...
Did you ever thank that man and put you on this path? I did. Sadly, he passed away last year. But yeah, we like literally, because again, I met this guy like in 2000, so it was a friendship that was like, it was one of those weird friendships, because again, he was my dad's age, and you know, he and my dad were pals, and he and me were pals for like, you know, over 20 years. But yeah, he was awesome. GG, all GG. What if Shugo is that dude? No, Shugo's not that dude. Mike, post a YouTube appropriate pin. That'll do. That'll do. You know what? We can actually, Jackals, you want to copy paste that over to pin it on Twitch too, because we could plug that. It'd be good to plug that that giveaway.
When we all work together, the mountains shake.
For anyone interested, there's a 2,000 gems giveaway happening on Twitter. So it's one that I try to do at least once a month, so people don't have to stay up late for it. I usually just start the giveaway at the beginning of a month and then draw the winners at the end of a month. So if you're interested, there's a link to that in the chat right now. It's one of those just like, follow, and retweet type of things. Ew, Twitter. Ew, Twitter. That's right. Hey, look, if you don't use Twitter, that's fine. But if you do use it, I got a giveaway going. Good Convergence all, thank you. What's Twitter? Sorry, X. Hey, hey, Yinny. Move to Blue Sky. I looked on Blue. Mukluk's already taken by some schmuck over on Blue Sky. I'm gonna go check these things and see if they're up again. That Kitterling sure likes that blanket. Yup. Schmuckluk. Yeah. I just need to go get Schmuckluk. I use Mastodon. You use Mastodon? Then now I know one person who uses Mastodon. Let's join this guy in Lowland Shore and check this one. Oh! Anyone that's in my squad, if you wish to join me, I am on a map that has the destroy targets thing for this quest that a bunch of us needed.
There they go. The Journeykin will decide if these outsiders are worth anything.
Oh my gosh, I don't have enough spears. Can I use the chains? Nope.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes, it is. Shut up.
At that pace.
Touch the orange dots to reload. Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Why did no one tell me that? I'm sitting here waiting.
Only halfway done. Running out of strength you are, I can tell. Faster! You're gonna bore the Journeykin at this rate. Surprised you haven't given up already. But you're still not finished. Power through it.
Oh, that's a dead end. Almost done. GG! Nice.
You don't match our best, but you're better than I expected. At least you've worn out the Journeykin.
Okay, hard day's work. I only need to do this thing with Winding Can't. Wait, what the heck just happened? I got ported outside. Alright, Winding Can't. Last thing I need. Which is not currently active. I have to keep checking on this, or try again later. Is the fully unlocked War Claw better than the Raptor? I think it feels better to use. It's immune to fall damage. It's got, you know, these jumps where you can go up in the air, which are pretty cool. It can turn on a dime. It's pretty good. Hiccup. Winding can't stay where you are. Yeah, I was standing right next to him. It's just his event's not going right now. Thank you for the Convergence of the Derby. Oh, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. I couldn't have done the Derby without help. Hi, Mike Chat. Hey, Cameron. How you doing? Can't philosophical bears, something like that. Pet Chip. I can't right now. Chip has a feature where if you try to pet him while he's making biscuits, he leans away. He's like, look at this. He's like, I'm busy right now. Now is not for pets. I am busy. You're not allowed to. What is his back leg doing? You're not allowed to pet him while he's making biscuits. He's very busy right now. So we gotta leave him be at this time. He's working at the bakery. Yes, that's right. That's what's going on. He's making the family bread. Oh my God, bread. That reminds me. Chat. What is that? Hold on a sec. What type of brand is Honey wheat bread. Okay, okay. Any y'all ever eaten at Longhorn Steakhouse? Whenever you eat there, they bring out this bread that's very dark as like an appetizer. And it's delicious. Like, I just put some butter on it. It's really good. I just Googled it. It's apparently honey wheat bread. Okay. So, I come down for breakfast today. And I usually have cereal. Not because I love cereal, but just because I can't stand being in the kitchen more than like 60 seconds. And so I'm like, all right, I guess we're out of milk. I'm going to have toast or something. And I see a loaf of like really dark bread. I'm like, oh my gosh, my wife bought honey wheat bread, like from Longhorn. That's delicious. So I get some and I warm it up for a little bit in the toaster, put some butter on it. I bite into it and I'm like, bleh! It's oh, I spooked him. It's apparently something called pumpernickel. I read the wrapper and I'm like, what is this? Oh my God. Dude, that is repulsive. I spat that stuff out. I felt bad about wasting food, but I had to throw the rest of that piece away. I told my wife, I'm like, yo, what is this? And she's like, I didn't buy it for you. And I'm like, I know this now. So anyway, yeah, today I found out I hate pumpernickel. That was awful stuff. That was vile. I love pumpernickel. Dude, that was so bad. I couldn't. I could not stand it. A life lesson in breadification. I know it. It's healthy. It's healthy. Lots of stuff's healthy that tastes terrible. All right. What else do we got besides this? Let's see. Read all the books in Lowland Shore. Let's see. How many? 23 out of 25. Oh my God. Complete fish-centric events. Let's see. Something fishy. Alright. Something fishy. You must participate in the race event. The time trial will not award credit. Aw, man. Oh, wait, there's an elite right there. I'll go hit that. That's something. Muck's gonna fish? No, I'm gonna turn into a fish. It's a whole different thing.
A magnificent beast.
Wow, this is dying really fast.
In death, you bring
Oh,
balance.
I had never fought that thing before. I got an achievement for that. Well, part of an achievement for that. Talking about EQs make you want to log in again. Just, Nocturnal, remember how much time it'll take you to set up your UI. That's the biggest hurdle to get through. Is setting your UI back up. Let's see. Alright. Let me go see when the race is going to start. I've streamed downstream fish race. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be. I got some in my eye. I don't have to get gold. It could just be like completed it. That's fine. Oh my God. How bad is EQ UI? No, it's not too bad. But it's just like no matter like everybody is gonna want theirs to be different, and you can move things around. When does this start? You can practice the course while the race is being set up. Okay, so that's not going right. When winding can't just pop. Are you freaking serious? Okay, hang on, I'm coming back. This guy. This guy. Alright. I'm on my way. I remember back when I played WoW, there was one add-on I used called Move Anything. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It let you just grab any part of the user interface and just move it around, change the size of it, stuff like that. And so I just did that, and I made this my own little UI that I was extremely happy with. And it would be, like, any, like, major cooldowns, I had bigger, I had them, like, enlarged so they were easy to see and stuff like that. And, I went back to the game one time years later and looked at it, and I'm like, oh god, no. And then I just put it, like, closed it away. The WoW UI has that included now? That's awesome. I remember when WoW didn't even have scrolling combat text, and then SCT was the most downloaded mod in the world, and then they were like, oh shoot, maybe we should add that, and then they added it. For those who don't know, scrolling combat text is when you hit an enemy and the number appears above their head. That was not baseline, that was an add-on, and then WoW was like, oh shoot, we should copy that.
Let's see.
I remember Bartender and Weak Ores. I remember people using those, yeah. Should have done this when it was in the Wizard's Tower. Nah, it's fine. Muck, you need to try malt bread. Malt bread? I mean, you know I'm not an alcoholic. I've never had malt bread. I don't know what I'm missing there. WoW still content ever. Look, WoW is a great game. I played it for 10 years. But, dude, WoW, dude, Anixia is literally Lord Nagafin from EverQuest. They copied the whole fight. But what they did was they made it look kind of cartoony, and it could run on a potato, and it's more easily approachable. So, way more people got into the game. Like, the entire StarCraft universe was just a copy of Warhammer 40k, and then they lost the rights to use it, so they changed the names of everything. Tyranids, you're Zerg now. Eldar, you're now Protoss. Humans, you're Terrans. Like, the main Blizzard philosophy is basically copy something and then polish it and make it look better. The polished turd. It depends. When I was a kid, anytime like something would get delayed, like Diablo 2, everybody would just be like, well, at least it's gonna have that Blizzard polish. Like, we knew the game would be just impeccable once it came out. It sucked that it was getting delayed, but we knew it would be freaking amazing. Now their reputation has slipped a bit. Now you're worried they'll have the Blizzard polish? Well, now it's just they're re-releasing the stuff that people that used to work there released. World of Warcraft? Say hello to World of Warcraft Vanilla. D2? How about D2 Remastered? Warcraft 3? How about Warcraft 3 Refunded? Overwatch 2? How about Overwatch Classic? And Overwatch 2 was just them reselling Overwatch 1, and then they canceled all the 2 stuff. Like, they just keep re-releasing things. And then D4 might have actually made me lose interest in a franchise I've been playing since 1996. Dude, it was kind of a 1-2 punch for me, because for me, Dragon Age and Diablo, I've been playing for decades, and both of them managed to F it up this year. Like, oh my god. Both of them. I was just like, oh wow, this is trash. But there have been some great games this year, too. There have been some great games, too. But yeah, it was just really sad trying those out. That should be suable. No, I mean, suable? We don't have to buy it. But it's like... For example, I didn't have to buy my copy of D4. As a very important internet potato, I got a copy for free. And I'm glad I did, because it was kind of disappointing. Emotional damage? I don't know if I can sue for emotional damage from Blizzard. Dang it. They keep corrupting my stability and I'm fearing myself. For anyone not paying attention, we're defending an NPC who's looking for his spear he lost, and there's 1,000 things trying to stop him for some reason. How to get back home without that spear? Probably running and screaming. Woo! Considering these are his neighbors, apparently. Just Google pumpernickel to apparently it translates to fart demon. What? That's weird. Wait, what? Is this another thing? Oh, there's like a chain event here. Hello, Champion Rotstrider. How are you? Night, all happy hunting. Good night, Nocturnal.
This is the rotling that chased me before. The spear has to be nearby.
Hurry, please. I don't want to abandon my equipment.
If Nocturnal, why going to bed? Clearly he's on the other side of the planet and the sun's coming up. It's the internet, so maybe. I am uncomfortable being this close to this cliff. This monster's gonna yeet me off, I know it.
Are you hurt, little wizard? Our healer should look at you.
I'm not a... never mind. That would be... Ooh, nice. Thank you. I was setting up my instruments to observe the isle when those creatures chased me away. Saw this on the ground when I took cover?
My spear! Hug you, I would, little wizard, if it wouldn't crush your bones. Instead, I will send my bearkin to watch over your stuff.
Appreciated.
You should get this one to safety. Thank you, Wayfinder.
That's a cute little story. Favorite playable race of Guild Wars 2? That's gonna be the Asura for me, guy. They are just funny little dudes. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's done. It's done. I've got all the masteries. That was the last one. It is done. Now, we can just work on that friggin' spear again. Oh, boy. Can I see new map? There was not a new map in the 3-month update, if that's what you were thinking. Well, I mean, okay. There's a new raid in Convergence, and it takes place here on Mount Balrior, if that's what you mean. So that's kind of a new map, but you don't just run around there. How many amalgamated gemstones you got? Like 200?
Hunting master.
I think it was 200. We checked the other day.
Then do as we do. Earn their trust as partner during hunts.
94.
While also taking care to bond with them during
Did I
downtime.
spend some on something?
Wisdom courses in these
I wonder if I
creatures'
spent some on
veins.
something.
Treat them as such, and that respect will be requited.
I know I already bought a few pieces of the spear. I might have spent them on something. Let's see. Where's item search? Is that working yet? Item search. Disable, re-enable. Okay, yeah, I just have the 94. Let's see. You can run, but you cannot hide, Muck. I know you're enchanted. Being a ranger won't save you. No amount of traps or animals can help you. I will get to you, and that silver fed will be mine. My salvage-o-matic? What? He's in the walls. Oh, wait, hold on. This is you.
Here I come.
There we go. That's voice. You need 75 to unlock the achievements. Then I guess I spent them on that. I guess that's what I did. You probably covered this, but where is Unending Tribute? What? I have not covered that. What are we talking about? Was that knocking from the stream? No, Jack, I'm through your walls.
Vast caldera, hunting
/ wiki Unending Tribute.
with the journeykin is us Coden have.
Unending Tribute is a lowland Coden and Tideland outlet near Malborn. Oh, that guy. Okay, sorry. I know who you're talking about now. Maul Boneyards, he's sitting on the cliff, like, right here. He's right there.
Treat them as such, and that respect will be requited.
Are you full purple yet? Am I in full legendary? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've been playing for a while. It's Mariah Carey at Eudor. Oh no! Alright, let's see. What's next? I can go check that salmon thing. Okay. Thinking of my to-do list. So, my to-do list for the new content was to make a guide for each of the new raid bosses, to make a guide for the new Convergence, to make a guide for the new Leggy Spear. That one's going to take a while. The Spear's going to take a while. It's got a lot of time gates that I was not prepared for. I have sent in the first raid boss guide for editing, so there's 2 more raid bosses plus the Convergence. The Spear is going to be a kind of a long-term project. You cleared the raid? Yep, this morning. I did this morning, and I used the footage to make a guide for the first of the 3 raid bosses. Yep. Let's see. I guess I could do, like, a review thing. Let's see. If I wanted to review this patch, what have we got? God Spawn. What all was added? New story, Convergence, Wing 8 raid, legendary spear. There was some balance. What's with the Notepad++? Just gathering my thoughts right now. And I'm using Notepad++ because it has a dark background and it blinds you guys less. Warclaw? Notepad++. Yeah, Notepad++ is used by people smarter than me. I use it for dark background, honestly. New Homestead Mastery? Yeah, I didn't really notice that. Infinite World v World changes? Yeah. World v World changes. I don't really do World v World much these days, so I can't really talk about that. What's a little retina burn between friends? Programmers use it too. Yeah. It's got a lot of fancy encoding macros and stuff, but I just use it for the dark background. Has anyone made a joke about the views being high because of embeds yet? There was one guy. So there was a moment yesterday where I had 6,000 viewers at that moment. And someone popped in and they were like, when someone talks in chat and they've never talked before, it does like this. See, like, hello, Earthquake, welcome. It says first time chatter. And so I could see when someone says something, and it's like, if the first thing they've ever said in my channel is something vile, it's usually a troll. And this guy popped in yesterday, and he was a first time chatter, and he goes, how do you have more views than Teapot? What? I don't know. I mean, I don't monitor Teapots. And I was like, I'm doing giveaways right now. Probably bribes. I'm probably bribing people. So yeah, people still found, well, I say people, a person still found something to complain about. Like this? Yes, like that, Milo. Lawans, you've apparently talked in here before. Let me see. You've got 29 messages in here. Wait, are they all giveaway? Lawans, you have entered giveaways on November 19th, 9/17, 9/10, 2/28. You spammed the hell out of me on the 15th. 10/10, 10/4. Yeah, you've been entering giveaways here for 2 years and then dipping out. No, you're not a first-time chatter. You're a repeat greeter, but I love you anyway. Except that day you spammed me. I don't know why you were going nuts that day. How do you have more views than Teapot? Teapot's offline right now. That's well, no. Yesterday, in the moment that the weirdo asked me that, I had more than him in that moment. He was also, but the thing is, yeah, it's the drops. It's the drops. Yeah. By the way, the main guy that called me out on like the whole embed thing some months ago, when in his video where he talked about it, he also said, you know, drops on Twitch are also immoral and just as scummy. He was streaming with drops yesterday too. I said from the very beginning he wasn't doing it from like a moral standpoint. He just didn't like me. No, he wasn't sticking to what he said either. And I'm not saying his name because I'm not trying to start anything. If you know, you know. Did someone say giveaways so everyone should exclude giveaway? No, don't do that. May I hide those if they happen again? No, let me handle it on a case-by-case basis, Jackals, unless it's just exceptionally bad. Let's see. I can confirm that Muck has paid me $100,000 to times 0 to watch his channel. Wow, I'm getting a bad rate. How long are you going to stream for? I will be going for another 90 minutes, and I will raid someone. Anytime I stream during drops, I make sure to raid someone at the end so that the people who are AFK still get their drops. Funny enough, yesterday, there was, like, I raided someone last night, and then I streamed this morning, and there was someone that popped in chat, and they were like, whoa, I went to bed last night watching you, and I raided to someone else, and then to someone else, and then to someone else, and then they raided you this morning, and I'm back. And I'm like, okay, welcome back. Bold of you to assume that anyone is here for the Yours 2 content. We're here for Chip. That's fine. He's a good boy. Hey, what's up? Scratch, 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 scratch. Let's see. Embed your Twitch into your own description, creating an infinite loop, infinite view glitch. Yeah, also the computer would explode. Alright, so I want to do like a mini video where I just give my thoughts on the new stuff. Was there anything else, like major bullet points of the new patch besides what you see right here? Can anyone think of anything that I'm spacing out on or overlooking? Can you show Chip on camera? He's on camera. He's right here. This is him. He's this lump. This is an ear. This is an ear right here. New homestead crafting relics. Oh yeah, one of the relics are mine. I haven't really gone for the relics. They're kind of there if you want them. Magnifying lens. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Blood Moon's weapon. Yeah, there was the Soto Convergence CM updates. Not sure if you tried those yet. Wait, what? Soto Convergence CM update? Huh? Dude, what? How? Hold on. Was that mentioned? Godstone is life. Hold on a sec. This is the blog post from yesterday. Search Converge. New 50-person Convergence and squad-based challenges against Legendary Titans. It wasn't in the blog post. Did they just not advertise it? Full release notes. Hang on. Converge. New Convergence is now playable. Updates have been made to Soto Convergence Challenge Mode rewards. Oh, I guess that's it right there. So it doesn't even say, like, this doesn't even say what it is. I mean, this could be a buff or a nerf, just reading this line. Okay, hold on. Is there more details? Blood Moon weapon set, 4 mini Warclaw Club variants, 2 mini House variants, and Endless Mystery Colors. Okay, I guess is this? Lowered, lower. Do you know how uncomfortable it is having everyone in chat spam lower? Like, what verbiage? Outer Neo's challenge mode. A new weekly achievement has been added to successfully complete unique encounters and convergences. Outer Neo's challenge mode active. Yeah, okay, I remember reading this now. All right. Updated the Convergence challenge mode, blah, 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 Rift Assist, yeah. All right, yeah, I've not done a Soto challenge mode, or sorry, a Soto Convergence since the patch. No, I've just been doing the new one. There's a song by Devin Townsend called Power Nerd with the end bridge is him singing Petting the Cat, Petting the Cat. Okay. New weekly rewards for doing all the CMs. Chip is on camera more than Muck sometimes. Sometimes. There's some of the super rare infusions that could drop for that weekly achievement. Muck is too scared to make a char. No, I said I like playing the weird races in games. Look, in EverQuest, I played a troll. In WoW, I played an orc and then later an undead. But I like playing the not human. And in Guild Wars 2, human is human, Norn is big human, Salad is kind of cool, but in armor it just looks like a human, and that leaves Asura and Char. And I like Asura because I like little dude big hat. Like it's just they're funny little guys. Char, if Asura didn't exist, I'd probably play Char, but I do fear a portion of the Char community. They intimidate me, let me tell you, chat. They do intimidate me. In WoW, undead are a dead human. Yeah, but they have a completely different stature, so you can tell at a glance from a mile away it's an undead. Whereas in this game you can't. Chars are clunky and bulky. I have what I want. Want to live with meh. Funny little humans and furry humans. Yes, that's why my Salad wears the plant armor. We did Greer yesterday, and only 3 dead people got the new Ascended back piece. We did Greer this morning. I don't think anyone got anything Ascended. I played a monk in EverQuest. Nah, I was a troll shaman. That was my highest level guy. You'll never catch me making a naked mutant rat. No one said you could play Skrit. Who is the Char who dances in LA? Oh, the Chocos? The guy that has like 8 accounts that all dance in unison? That's the Chocos. Big hats and floppy animations. Yes. Okay. Alright. I think these are the main bullet points. So, alright. Let me see if I can whip up something here off the cuff. Hold on. Is my character in a safe spot? Not really. Let's go over here. Asuras have a great dodge roll. Dude, yeah. Asuras... Like, if you use some science here, look at this. The fact that they could do do you see that backflip? That went higher than he is tall. The fact that they can do that without even bending the knees, that means he's just springing off his toes. They are able, they are probably strongest muscle density. All right? That's probably the strongest muscle density. Like, I think like per muscle fiber, the Asura are the strongest race. But, you know, Norns are a lot bigger. Like, that's crazy. They're a bunch of nerds. Because they've already got the muscle. They've got a flying city. They've already lifted that up. A straight up knockout a Rowan Dragon. How many do you think the Asura backflip pulls? No clue. Asuras could rule up to if they wanted to. I mean, they kind of control the whole Waypoint network. If they shut it off, everyone's in trouble at this point. Maybe they're from a high gravity planet. They're from this planet. The humans are the aliens. Anyway, yeah, no, I just like the little dudes. That's why I've got, where is it? That's right. That's why I got this guy. They're just funny little guys. It's funny little guys. All right, let's see. They shut off waypoints. We could rely on charcopters. That would take a lot longer to get anywhere. Legendary weapon starter key. Yeah, I could make like a bullet point for that. Starter key. Okay. You know what? It might be fun to record the video in that room. Misfall. How aerodynamic are Asura ears? Mine are tucked up into my hat. Did you see Sneb got in the game? You know, I'm kind of jealous that he has a character, but at the same time, I'm glad I'm not a snail. Or what is, no, a slug. He's a slug. So, you know, pros and cons. Worth noting with the starter key, you get to choose the gift now. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Thank you, Samson. Appreciate that. Welcome. Who's Sneb? Snebzor is another content creator. And he, you know what? Hold on. Noxxi tweeted this whole story, so I can just use her Twitter to pull this up. Just a second. Her very, hold on, very safe for work Twitter, right, Nox? Right? Can I rely on you for this? Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Is it replies? Bro, where did she... Oh, here we go. Yeah, all right, here it is. All right, so there's a slug in the new raid somewhere named Sneb. And it's because a while back, Sneb said, and this picture went all over the place. He said, look, if they release a Wing 8 raid, I'll cover my body in Vaseline and roleplay as a slug. It's not happening. So then they released a Wing 8 raid and put a slug in the raid and named it Sneb.
Hype.
And everyone is now badgering him to do this disgusting thing he swore he would do. That's what it is. That's it. That's it. Yeah. My only issue with the Asur is that obviously the Asur faces are ugly. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm in that other 10%. Bobby put all those hours in for that. Yep. They made a Wing 8.
FBI, open up!
Get the hell out of me. Oh, I jumped. Oh man, I jumped. I was not ready. I was not ready. Yeah, you too can sign up for my Patreon and give us all a freaking heart attack. Okay. All right. Pause the alert for a minute. All right. So, let's do this. I'm going to try to do this in video form. See what I can do here. All right, hello gamers, Mukluk here, recording this on Wednesday, November 20th. Honestly, that's not important for this video. And doing a little bit of a thoughts video after finishing, well, I say finishing, but you know, finishing most of the new content that was involved in the God Spawn update. For anyone who is new to Guild Wars 2, not too long ago, they started a new system where they release a new expansion, and at the 3-month, 6-month, and 9-month mark, they release a big patch, and then at the 12-month mark, the next expansion starts. So 12 months after Secrets of the Obscure, Janthier started, and then we are at the 3-month patch for Janthier Wilds, and they added a bunch of stuff to it. Now, what all did they add? The God Spawn was the name of the update. These are just some bullet points to remind me what to talk about so I don't forget things, because I sometimes have the memory of a goldfish. News story. So the news story was the first thing. There was a couple of minor things with the voice acting that was causing some problems at launch. Basically, I believe this was related to the voice actor strike, and I've seen some people, jackals, saying, oh, how dare they release something who's unfinished? And my 2 cents on that is they announced this new release cadence a year and a half ago. So they were scheduled to release at this time, way ahead of time, and everything else was done. But some of the voice acting. And I believe that was because of a voice actor's strike, but I'm not going to testify to that, but that's what my understanding is. So they got to a point where they were ready to release this update, and they, you know, they couldn't, or there was a few things not ready. The female Sylvari voice acting, the female Char voice acting, and Queen Jenna's voice acting. So if you don't play those other 2 things, it's just Queen Jenna. If you play those, then, you know, there's a lot missing. And really, what were their options there? Release it with everything else done and add that later, or postpone the whole thing because of that. Honestly, I'm glad they released it. I'm, you know, sad that those things are missing. There was also a funny bug with the voice acting I have heard of. Apparently, if you played the game in French, there's a moment where Waiting Sorrow is talking to Queen Jenna, and she starts suddenly jumping between German and Chinese a lot. I've seen a lot of reports of that. That's really, I'm just imagining Jenna like, what? Yeah, Guten Tag, ni hao. What are you saying? So apparently, not only was you know, there was the issue with some of the voice acting not there, but apparently when they put in the dubs, I guess they got some files mixed up because there's some wires crossed. So hopefully that'll get fixed very soon for our French friends, because that's kind of funny. Now, going back to the story itself, how was it? How was it? Obviously, a little bit of spoiler warning here. I'm about to talk about the story, so you know, skip ahead if you don't want that. The story itself was fine. There was a few moments I was like, oh, that's really cool. For example, when they talk about the connection that Mabon had with the Titans. That was a really cool tie-in. I think that was well written. That was creative. As far as all the other stuff leading up to it, I think it was good. I think it was not like phenomenal, but I think it wasn't bad either. It was good. It feels like the whole thing with the Titans happened really fast. You know, Janthier launched. We came to Janthier Wilds. We're like, hey, watch out, bears. There's Cryptids. They're like, oh, we already beat up the Cryptids. Those guys were weak. We're fighting Titans. We're like, Titans? Oh, boy. And then we fight them a little bit, and they run away. And then it's like, come back in 3 months. Okay, and we come back in 3 months, and we fight them a little bit, and they're dead. So I realized, like, there was a 3-month gap there. But, like, in terms of just, like, the story, that felt really fast. Like, I do not remember the Titans from Guild Wars 1. I played Guild Wars 1, but it was just so long ago and it didn't really stick with me. I will say my mental image of the Titans in this game are that they are really weak pushovers. It's like, we were just like, pink, and it was just over. In the new story itself, now I totally respect them not wanting to re-release the exact same fights for Desma and Greer. But at the same time, I went in there and, like, basically in story mode, I just went pink, and just Desma and Greer were dead, and then, you know, Ura was a longer fight. Maybe since, you know, the instance ends with Ura, they wanted Desma and Greer to be over quickly, so you could just spend a lot of time on Ura. That was possibly it. But, you know, Desma and Greer were really weak, and yet it said something about that they had been munching on Energized Bloodstone and powering up, but then they were just, like, weaker than ever. Now, granted, they're also in the raid. They're also in the Convergence. I'm talking about the story right now. Or because Ur's the new one. Right. So, my thoughts on the Titans was it wasn't handled, like, poorly or anything like that, but it did seem to happen really fast. Like, it was just like, hey, here's a Titan. Ah, it's a dead Titan. Kind of reminded me of Ceres. You know, like, at the beginning of Soto, when you first encountered Ceres, yo, that was wicked. It was so cool. Like, dude, you're crawling and trying to get away, and this guy is just power walking behind you with his own theme song playing. Like, dude, he was the main character. And then the next time you see him, you kill him. Like, damn. They could have done a lot more with Ceres. So, like, Ceres was a Chad. So this kind of reminded me of that, in that, like, we met these big, nasty beings, and then it's over. It was over really fast. Again, I don't think it was handled poorly, but they could have dragged it out longer, I think. Or something like that. Okay, so that's my thoughts on the spoiler stuff. Yeah, I got a lot of people chat saying move on from the spoiler stuff. That's it. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on the story stuff. I do like the connections that they made at the end. That was an excellent use of that story writing mechanic. The other stuff, I've given my thoughts on that. Okay, all right. Hold on, I'm typing in chat. All right, it's safe. Okay, next up, the new Convergence. So the new Convergence and the new raid are basically centered around the Titans, all right? And spoiler or no, everyone should know that was literally the thumbnail for the update was a Titan, okay? So in the new Convergence, you go in there and you do like a little escort quest, and then you do some, you put down some, what are they called, thumpers that shake the ground, and they get a Titan out, and they get its attention, then you fight the Titan. The Convergence also has the creative use of, like, you're in there while you're hearing, like, Papa Bear tell the little bears a story. And sometimes he changes it. One of the times I went in there, and the mountain was a volcano, and there was fire raining down. One time, there was a blizzard rolling in, and there was ice everywhere. One time, there was what was it, like sandstorms? We had sandstorms in one of them. Honestly, none of it was that bad other than the fire everywhere. That was just a lot of additional stuff to keep an eye on. But the Convergence is pretty cool. I like how they kind of did what they did with Fractals, where there are different instabilities each day. So, you know, some days it'll be basically a little different than other days. That's kind of neat. Additionally, one thing that surprises me is I was under the impression, and maybe this is a me mistake, that when you do the Convergence, you're going to get either Desma or Greer or Ura. Everyone I've talked to, and we're on day 2, so there's been, well, no, I mean, technically day 3, because of, there was Tuesday pre-reset, Tuesday post-reset, and then Wednesday post-reset is where I'm at right now. And everyone I've talked to has only fought Desma. So I think at this time, in the Convergence, the only boss is Desma. So I guess Greer and or Ura are coming in a future update, and I just misunderstood that. So right now it's only Desma, but it does change slightly each time because of the changes to the story that the bears do. So that is how that works. I think scheduling is pretty good. They've got, like, the old Convergence happens every 3 hours, and the new one happens every 3 hours, and so there's, like, every hour and a half is another Convergence. So if you're using the public queuing, that's pretty good. If you're doing private queuing, then you don't care about that. You can just jump on in there, and it's, it's fine. The fight, I think, is decent. I would say one problem with the fight is if you are in an area with a lot of lag, the number one setting we Guild Wars 2 players have told people for years to turn down if you're lagging is character model limit. However, if you do that on Decima, you can't see a lot of the attacks anymore. The arrows and the greens that you gotta soak and all that stuff, a lot of that disappears if you do that, and it becomes a problem. The lava, yeah, there's a few bugs in there. If you touch the lava in there, it will burn you all the way to death and nothing can stop it. It reapplies a burning condition every second for 1 second and it never goes away. So you will die and then need to be rezzed. So that's an annoying thing. It's a bug. I know it's already been reported. But the other stuff is fine. The character model limit thing is an issue. Does it prepare you for the raid? They wanted the Convergence to help prepare people for the Wing 8 raid, for people who have never raided, to kind of get them used to mechanics and get in there. I don't know. So I have, at this moment, cleared the raid and cleared the Convergence. Decima in the raid is a whole nother beast. Decima in the Convergence, there is a giant red arrow, and people friggin' stand in it all the time, and they get downed. It does have the same mechanics, but there's so many people there, and it's so, it's so kind of like laggy and stuff that, people are not really noticing. The green circles on the ground are almost invisible in there. They're really, really faint and faded. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but like, my settings are high, and I can barely see them. So most people don't see those unless I'm like constantly yelling for them to do so. And then there's the lasers. And then other than that, it's just red areas are bad pretty much. There's nothing too complicated. So some of the mechanics are there. I don't know if it does a great job of preparing for the raid. And I hate to complain about something without offering a better alternative. So I'm trying to think of what I would do there. Definitely need some kind of priority system where even if you turn down character model limit, you still see the boss attacks. That is really important. Maybe make the greens a bit brighter because they're super, super dark right now. Beyond that, I really don't have anything else off the top of my head. And then, of course, we don't yet have Greer or Ura for that Convergence, so can't really say anything about that. They did do some updates to the CM Soto Convergence with this patch. I have not done any Soto convergences since this update came out. I've just been focusing on the brand new Jantho stuff. What need colorblind mode? That is going to become even more apparent in the Wing 8 raid. The Wing 8 raid has orange attacks. Sorry, there's orange things, green things, and red things. Orange and red are really close together. So they're and we're talking specifically Decima right now. So in the Wing 8 raid, there's a little escort with Glenna, and then you set up a base camp, and then you can choose to do Greer or Decima. Doesn't matter which. Then after you've done both of them, you can go fight Ura. Okay? In my opinion at this time, Decima is the toughest boss, Greer is the next one, and Ura, the final boss, is the easiest one in the raid. That's my opinion right now. I do not think it is a puggable raid. Now, to be very clear, puggable is a large scale, right? There is God's gift of pugs that you find once in a blue moon, and there is, oh my gosh, this party is like, cats on a keyboard, right? There's a wide range. I'm talking on average, I do not consider this raid to be puggable. Now, there are going to be good pugs. There are going to be experienced raiders that jump into pugs with other experienced raiders. I'm talking on average, didn't feel puggable. I tried it with a few different pugs, spent like an hour with each one. They all did not do, they couldn't get Decima under like half health. There's a lot of mechanics in Decima that if one person messes it up, the whole group dies. And Decima is one of the first bosses. So to kind of go into it here, there is a red mechanic, and you need a kiter that is really good at what they do. Preferably range DPS, like long range. Virtuoso is the one that most people are using. And they need to have a teleport. Now, Virtuoso has Blink, so that works. If you've got like a rifle mech, they can use Shift Signet for it. But they need to be able to do their job at range and have a teleport to do a good job at being the kiter. Then you've got a few options of how else to do it, but you want to have like one party of people be ranged. So if you can have like a group that's like, a healer and a scourge and like 3 virtuosos or something. That's like one of the easier ways to do it. But you know, that's not, it's not limited to that, but those are some ways to do it. And then the other group can be whatever. And they can be melee, they can be ranged, they can be whatever, and they need to be a little closer. So you've got some people at range soaking mechanics. And this video is not meant to be a how to do that raid boss, but there's a lot of very specific things you need. Greer, when you fought Greer, projectile block was really important. So we had multiple heralds in the raid that were running projectile block bubbles on a constant basis to keep that stuff shut down. Reflects are really important. So is it a good raid? I actually think it is. I think it is a good raid. However, a lot of people are saying like, oh, this is supposed to be like a new entry raid. I vehemently disagree with that. I do not think this is an entry raid at all. I think that if you are with a group of people that has been raiding for some time, it is probably an enjoyable experience of moderate difficulty. But if you are with people that have never raided before, it is probably quite challenging. And one of the first bosses, Desma, is the greatest challenge in there at this time. I don't know if that's going to change. Greer had some bugs that I know have already been reported, by myself included, where if you kill him, you then have to run into his room and GG again. So basically you have to die in sets of 2 because he doesn't respawn. Like you run in there, you try fighting him, you wipe, and then he doesn't respawn. So then you have to run in there again to trigger the fight, and then GG, and then he respawns. So every time you wipe, you have to run in and die again. So it's just annoying. I'm sure that's just a glitch that'll get fixed very soon. Aside from that, his fight was okay. Other than it was a lot of balls. There was boon corrupting balls, there was damage balls, there was buff balls that the people shot each other with the balls, and there was blockable balls, and there was reflectable balls, and they were different balls that they almost looked the same, and there was big balls that he would shoot that shot out little balls out of the big balls. There was literally 17 different versions of balls on that fight. And to make the guide for that one, I am going to... To make the guide for that one, shut up. I am going to have to go back through the footage of it and just like with a magnifying glass to tell all these things apart. Because there was just so many balls and they're so similar. But we kind of brute forced it with just like permanent projectile block from 2 different people with the centaur bubbles. And your average raid group is not going to have 2 permanent centaur bubbles. So again, it didn't feel like something that you're easily gonna pug. It wasn't that bad. I was with a group. I joined RTO TV and a group of his friends, and we got it on the Greer on like the 4th try, 3rd, 4th try. We got Desma on like the 10th or the 12th try, and then Ura took like 2 attempts. So there was very much a difference in difficulty there. Again, overall, enjoyable raid, moderate difficulty. If you're with experienced people. If you're with new people, it will be a challenge. You will have nights where you're working on progression, and it will take you a while to get it, and for everyone to do everything right. The fights have mechanics where one person screwing up can take out everyone. It's kind of like if you're on Deimos and someone steps in the oil and it wipes the raid. If you're on Sabbatha and the guy that was supposed to handle the cannon screwed up and everyone dies. Like, there are mechanics where one individual can drag down the rest, so everyone has to get on point. To give another example on Sabbatha, you kind of have 3 people doing work and 7 people getting a free ride, and they're just like, high DPS, and they just stand in the middle of the platform. Maybe they move around because of the firewall, and they just unga bunga. There is no high DPS on Decima. Everyone has to be doing something. Now, the individual effort by anyone, as far as like the number of mechanics you're dealing with, it's nowhere near like Doom or Kadim, like the people doing mechanics on those. But everyone's doing it. So I would say like there's less mechanical complexity, but all 10 people are having to do it, not like 2 or 3 people. So that's where it's going to be different. Everybody has to be kind of on the the same page. Okay, I think I've talked about the raid for a while. I do like it. I just want to make sure people have a good understanding of what it is. If you're going into raiding for the first time, I still recommend starting off at like, Cairn at the beginning of Raid Wing 4 or early Raid Wing 1. Like, use those as your training grounds. Get to Raid Wing 8 a little bit later after you've had some practice. Okay, the next thing they added, Legendary Spear, Klob Journey. So the Legendary Spear is really interesting. Like, one, it has got a lot of time sinks. Do I still have this thing open? I do. Let me turn on dark mode here for a second. Give me just a moment. Is it? What? Well, okay. My dark mode reader is not working. Okay, never mind. I won't subject you guys to this. It's really bright. Anyway, making like, okay, on the weapon, there's a step where you need like 100 sweet treated pine planks, which takes 500 honey flowers, 500 lowland pine logs. Then you need 100 neutralized titan alloys, and you need 500 rotted titan ambers and 500 charged titan ores. Then you need 100 shards of lowland shore and Janthier century, which you can earn yourself at a limit of 21 per week from hearts, or you can buy them from other people on the trading post. Hold on, this is it right here. But you need 100 of them. So if you're like, all right, well, I get 100 of these, I'll just buy it from somebody else. Well, that's 411 gold. And then you also need 100 of these. Well, I'll just buy these from somebody else. Oh, look, that's 596 gold. So just in the few items I've mentioned so far, we are at 1,500 gold. And so far what I've described is 20% of the spear. Okay? So if you want money and you don't care about the spear, muck and make these things, do the hearts in those Janthier zones, and sell these. If you do care about the spear, and you're getting it for function, no. Get the Gen 1 spear, because the Gen 1 spear is like less than 2,000 gold for the whole thing. And this thing you're looking at, you know, how much is it on here right now? Now, this is going to change a lot. Right now, there's one for sale for 5,000 gold. Oh no, there's multiple for sale. Yeah, so it's down to 5,400. So if you're doing it for graphics, oh yeah, hell yeah, do what you're gonna do. If you're doing it for graphics, go ham, do what you want, chase the skin. But if you are doing it just for function, just get the old one, because it's like a fraction of the price right now. And that may go down in time, but it's gonna take a while. There was also the step with the stuff from the, what is it, the refined homestead metal, refined homestead fiber, and refined homestead wood, which again are time gated unless you throw thousands of gold at them. And so that is going to take a few weeks. So if you're doing this slowly over time, you can get it for basically for free, but it will take a lot of time. And you're doing a lot of events in the new zones, which I myself hadn't done. Like I had tried everything at least like once in the new zones, but I hadn't grinded them. And you need a lot of stuff from the new zones to get this thing. So it's also in the starter kit, yeah. So that's it. So Kalam Jarni, way more expensive than the other stuff. That may change over time. I don't know by how much. I don't know if it's ever going to get down to the other legendary spear. So I think it is truly like when Obsidian Armor came out, that offered a viable, affordable way for people to get legendary armor. Okay, it wasn't 10 times the cost of raid armor. It wasn't 5 times the cost of like the PvP legendary armor. It was just an alternative. This spear is not just an alternative to the old spear. This is way more expensive. And again, I only told you 20% of the materials. There's another massive, massive pile of stuff. And again, the price will go down slightly in time, but I don't know that it's ever going to reach the other one. So yeah, go for it slowly, patiently over time if you want that skin. If you don't want it, sell, sell, sell. Look at the mats involved in it. A lot of them are from heart vendors and they're time gated, so people are paying big money for them, and sell those suckers. Can you trade it? Yes, I just showed it on the trading post like a minute ago. Yeah, you can trade it. Like here's some for between 5,000 and 6,000 gold right here. You can trade it. I missed the shards you were talking about. The shards are Shard of Lowland Shore from Lowland Shore Heart Vendors, Shard of Janthier Century from Janthier Century Heart Vendors, Shard of the Homestead from your Homestead. And all of these things, if you're making the spear, you need like 100 of these. So that's like, 200 gold for that, and then like 400 gold and like 500 gold for these. Don't forget, we knew most of the recipe for Soto armor months before release. Club Jar, we didn't know. Yeah. So the main thing with the what is it called? The obsidian armor is it was like old materials we knew about plus the essences. This had a lot of new materials. Yeah, so if you're interested in that, there's a way to make money for you, or if you're interested in the weapon, you know, there's what you need to know. Be patient, or you're going to go bankrupt on it. Like, even I would go bankrupt buying one right now. Okay. So let's just here. All right, the next thing is the starter key. I just thought this was kind of a nice mention. If you get a legendary starter kit, going forward from the newest one and then onward, it takes you to this really cool room now. And you can turn it into this guy that looks suspiciously like Lord Hyzen and say, show me legendary starter kit set 6. That was slip of the tongue. And it will show you what you would look like with all of the weapons in that set. There is Twilight right there. There is the Fish Spear, etc. And you can ask them like, hey, show me the unsheathing again. And he'll do that. And you could say, hey, what does it look like in motion? Show me the footprints. And like Twilight, for example, has a skybox in the footprints, and you can see that. But yeah, you see this. This is a really cool idea. This is one of those, they didn't have to, but they did, as Rose would say. So this stuff is really cool. This is a cool idea. There's absolutely no need for this, but it looks really cool. And then I can go over here to the repository and turn in my starter kit and then get the kit for one of these. You also get to choose if you want Gift of Might or Magic, so you can, you know, that'll help you save money because you'll get the one that you need. Additionally, you can get a lot of information on how to make a legendary from these guys, which is going to put me and my videos out of business because they make the whole process a whole lot easier. So yeah, just wanted to give a little shout out to this. This was just a completely extra, unexpected thing they did, and I think it's really cool. I think it's really neat. They did some balance changes. They did some balance changes to the game, and I have noticed none of them. They did some balance changes to some various things, mostly in PvP and World v World. I, peeked into PvP and did one round. I'm still getting one shot by Willbenders, so I stepped back out. I'll try again in 6 months. The main problems that make it feel like a first-person shooter seems to still be in effect, so for anyone new to the community, I'll just say this real quick. I love the PvP in this game. I have 5,737 games played. I really, really do love it. Lately, we are currently in a moment of balance where some classes are nearly one-shotting each other. And to me, that's not MMO gameplay, that's first-person shooter gameplay. I don't like it. I'd rather play other games. So that still does not seem to have changed in any meaningful way. World v World also was changed quite a bit. They changed blueprints. They made like infinite siege blueprints. The blue and the purple ones are now all the gold ones. They did a lot of balance and stuff like that in there. I have not done World v World in the last few days. I have no opinion on the World v World changes. So if people say they're mad, then they're mad. If they're not mad, then they're not mad. I don't know. But I have not been following that. Immediately someone in chat said the yak changes are terrible. Let's see. We are mad. We're mad. I am lay mad. The yak and hit point on lore changes were bad. Oh, that's all right. They made the hit points on all tower and keep lords match that of the big guy at Stonemist Castle. That's right. Willbender always OP. How to counter it? Just play it. I mean, I would rather just play other games. I would just rather play other games. But yeah, anyway, so that's my thoughts on the patch. Not bad patch. There's some cool stuff. The story, how long did it take me to clear the story? I think like 2 hours. I'm actually curious here. Hold on just a second here. I'm gonna check something out. Let me go to, what is it? Secrets of the Obscure. I'm looking at my own playlist on Mukluk Plays to look at like the length of the previous updates. Now, granted, the previous updates did that crap. Let's see. When they did the 3-month update, it looks like it took me 2.5 hours. And then when they did the 6-month update,
hello there.
It took me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It took me like 6 hours to clear that. Yeah, but I guess the main thing at that point though is they did they had the green bars. And I certainly don't miss those. So if the new chunk of story being 2 hours long means there's no green bars, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, not sure if I have anything else to add. Yeah, how was the update? I think it's some good additions to the game. As always, I hope that they continue to work on the shortcomings of the game, like the PvP balance right now. I think the new raid is good. I do not think it's going to hit their target audience of first-time raiders. Like, I see it seemed like what they were going for was the Convergence will teach you how to play the raid, kinda, and then you go into the raid, you'll be like, oh, I've already seen these mechanics. Yeah! No, Desma's gonna rock your socks off. No, the Convergence is not gonna get you ready for raid, Desma. There's not a chance in hell. No. You go start at Cairn, use my get to the point video, you'll be all right over there. You don't go to Desma right away. But yeah, I think that's all my thoughts on it at this time, for anyone who cared. And as always, if you've got any input of stuff that you think is worth talking about related to this subject, put it in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. Okay, there we go. I don't think I have anything else to add on that. My freaking stream deck broke again. God dang it. It keeps getting, like, disconnected from Twitch. I don't know what's going on. I can't even look at pylons in real life now. You can't look at pylons in real life now. Oh my goodness. This is a very pretty room. It is a very pretty room, yes. Okay. Is there no sound in here? There's like no music in here, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Let me unpause the alerts that gave me a heart attack earlier. There we go. Okay, done. Still wondering if the raid difficulty is fair or bullcrap. I think it's fun. I am not asking for them to nerf anything. I think it's fine. However, I think they already did one change. Like, I think on day 1 they had more health, and on day 2, which is today, they did not. But I think that they... I think it doesn't hit the mark of what they were shooting for. But if they're okay with just being like, okay, we added 3 more kind of challenging bosses to raids, that's fine with me. I think that's okay. You know? Might be for the leggies that have sound. Maybe. So yeah, I don't think it's bullcrap. You know, hi Vandal, how you doing? First timers, please. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be for first timers. I don't think so. All right, let's see. Complete world boss encounters or meta events. Not done with that yet. Let's see. Club Johnny Gear gifts. Oh god, what is the next thing? All right, hold on. Amalgamated Rift Essence. Let's do this. That. Oh, there we go. Okay, I didn't even have to separate it from the stack. Okay, wonderful. All right. Imperial Star Bloodstone Brick. Oh god. Imperial Star. Bloodstone Brick. Okay. Dragonite Ingot. Alright. World bosses could be any world boss, not just in Horn. Yeah, I figured. Are there any legendaries on the roadmap still to come out? Yeah, there's a backpack with the 9-month updates. That's 6 months away. Mystic Clover and Coin. Anything else here? Dark Energy. Ecto. How did I not have Ecto checked off? Wait, that one didn't work. What? Okay. So alright, that's odd. Alright, well. I can't get Glob of Ecto. Not sure if it's essential to finish this achievement or not. Try salvaging it? I would be shocked if that worked.
Target destroyed.
Nope, that didn't do it. You can only have 20 of the weapon stands, sadly. Does anyone else think it's lazy programming the same boss for open world Convergence and Raid? Lazy programming. No, I think okay, so it's a design choice, and it's kind of I don't know that it's lazy, but it is a choice, and we kind of need to decide whether or not we like that. Because in terms of development time, they get to push out the story, the open world boss fight, the Convergence, and the raid with the same model and many of the same moves, right? Like, the raid Desma in the Convergence basically does the same moves, but the arena's much larger. The red beam now downstates you instead of one-shot kills you. And it's basically the same fight after that. But because there's more people there, there's less individual responsibility, and a lot of people like that. Does that one work? Nope, that one doesn't work. So, yeah, it's just a matter of whether we like that. Because in theory, that means that they have more time to make a better, because like they'll spend less time developing like a new creature type and more time like ironing out other problems. Now, it's totally possible that they're not doing that, but you know, that's the hope, is that they are doing that. Nice bags. Thank you. The achievement, like the other achievement, do not have to be completed to finish the weapon. Talking about genuine achievement weapons. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what? Charbon, why'd you just say be gone, YouTube watcher? Wait, what? I just got the Winter Solstice outfit, now I can go back to the YouTube stream where I belong. Oh no. Coming over here for the drops. Okay. Let's see. All right, so we need to finish Lowland Shore Mastery. So there's salmon runs. So hold on a sec. It's 6 essays. Complete 30 map objectives. Isn't this going to be 26, 27, 28? How do I get 30? Is one of these going to count for multiple? That gives +3. Okay, so I gotta do all of these. Alright. I gotta do all those. Salmon run. Well, I need the race to be going. It's not going right now. Alright, bugger. Okay, what else can I do right now? Help the Astral Ward clean up the ocean near the village shore. Okay, did I... Let's see. Yours to something fishy. Clean up the ocean. Around Harvest Shore. Where is that? Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. I swear I did this before. Oh, I did it near the bog. Okay, so it also happens over here, apparently. Alright. That's why the exit segment, yeah. Okay. A salmon run race is starting soon. Do you want more people to join? You can if you want, sure. It's up to you. Do I even need this one? No, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I'm going back. I was trying to join the race. Dang it. Okay. Oh, great. Now I'm on a map where the thing's not doing. Wait, no, is it going? I don't know if it's going or not. The race is underway. Wait, what? How do I... God. What is this? 1 is dash, 2 is flop. Oh my god, this is hideous. What does glub glub do? It just says glub. Okay. Gosh, where's the next? What? Huh? What was that little jump? That was weak. You missed the cannon. There's a cannon? How on earth am I supposed to guess that there's a salmon cannon? We're not even near the water. This fish should be dead. Oh god, this is so stupid. What else do you do with salmon? Not that. I didn't get it. I think it's actually faster to do this on land. Because the current...
Your harvest den are the best there are. The power of the one to the right.
I hope I got credit for that. I think I did. You can use skill 1 at water. Yeah, I'm hitting the skill 1 on repeat. I think I can't use skill... I can't tell if the skills work when I'm on the surface of the water or not. Chip is hungry. Chip is having a bath right now. Complete both salmon run events and reach gold. Wait, what? What? Why did I just get so many credits? What the heck? Okay. That was a lot of achievements. Dude, what the hell? I just got so many achievements. Wait, did I get gold? I didn't get any boxes or anything. Am I supposed to get reward boxes? Okay. Well, now I just need to get Moon Camp Covert Salmon Run Adventure. Is that the one I'm standing at? Yeah. So this one here, when this one starts, is the next one. Wait for the race timer for boxes. I can wait 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh no! Just do the adventure. Oh wait, does that work? Hold on. Achieve gold in the Moon Camp Covert Salmon Run Adventure. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Transform. What do you... I have to remove being a fish to go back to being a fish? Do I just go off the cliff? I sure hope so. Nice jump, you're a natural. Thanks. I'm kind of shocked at like how excited you guys are getting about this fish thing. There we go. Okay. I got gold and everything. Alright, that's done. I guess. Alright. Doot. Okay. Never doing that again. Lowland Shore. So... Wait, now it says I'm 29 out of 30. What the hell? So do I not have to do both of these? Oh god, I wonder if finding all these books would be faster than like waiting for these events and races and stuff. You have achievement filters up? Yeah. Oh, hang on. I knew the filter. I actually just learned something new, for real. I knew the filter would show me over here only stuff related to masteries. That's what I wanted. I wanted that. I did not know the filter changed the subtext within a window. I didn't know that. That's actually makes it a little worse. Because why would you want that? Okay, so I just got to do one more something in here. So there's actually a lot of options. Wow, if I had pet that freaking deer earlier, I'd be done. Harvest and bury 25 Titan spawn bodies. What the hell? Squish bog queen maggots. Isn't one just an emote? I don't know. You guys see any crazy and easy ones? Relax in the hot spring is easy. Relax and rejuvenated. Relax in the hot springs. Okay. What do I just like go sit in one? How do I relax in the hot spring?
Visitor, you found your way to the healthiest spot in town.
12:30 a.m. here. I'm off to bed. See you, JD. Have a good night.
Properties abound.
There's a seat in the water.
Benefits from oxidation, detoxification, rejuvenation, improved circulation. Go on for days I could, but I have a spa to run, and we're a bit short-staffed.
Oh my gosh, Chip. Indecency. Did you cheer in the arena? I don't think so.
Here forever.
You can't do it when the event is up.
Great work.
Oh, I just beat Salmon Run.
There's a whole host of other things I could turn you into.
How do you think my fur maintains its
For research purposes, of course.
Careful not to soak for too long, lest you start to wilt.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the seat is. The seat's at the first pool, kind of towards your right when you face it. I like how my pet shark showed up.
Visitor, you found your way to the healthiest spot in town. Steeped in sulfurs,
After the event.
mineral healing
That's in 3 minutes.
abound.
Okay.
Benefits
Let
from
me out.
oxidation, detoxification, rejuvenation,
Okay.
improved circulation. Go on
Any
for
others?
days I could, but I have a spa to run, and we're a
Golden mushroom. Feed trolls.
an offer for you, visitor.
Fish.
Lend me a hand and you're free to use the hot spring.
Dance among the Kodan event. Let's see if the dancing event's going on.
That offer
Cheer in the arena. There's a cheer for being in the arena itself and in the stands. Don't see the dance thing going. All right, I'll go check the arena thing. Okay, he's decent again. Sit in the bleachers and match the key. All right.
Please keep all mounts out of the stands.
Looked like it hurt that.
I got plenty grubby already. Don't need muddy tracks in wayward droppings soiling them further.
Oh, you're not kidding. You just got to do this 20 times? Hey, down in front. You make a better door than a window. Stop dancing, move. Isn't there another for also doing slash cheer? I'm not sure. Alright, I just did it properly that time. What the hell? Oh my god, so much stuff.
Deft defense.
Lowland Shore Mastery complete. Oh my god. Standing Stone's timepiece. Alright, future Noxxi. Here's the clip for me getting Lowland Shore Mastery done. Alright. Since I'm here. Oh, someone said try slash cheer in the arena. Lost in the fight. Use slash cheer while watching a fight in the arena. Alright, done. There we go. Since I was here anyway. Okay, so next up, I need to work on the other one. So I've got the backpack. Now I gotta do the thing in the other zone.
Very deep, waiting.
We're gonna need a lot of other stuff too, but we're gonna need the stuff in the other zone. So now I guess I need to go over there and look at the achievements. Yeah, I've said before, I've never really been in this game, I've never really been an achievement hunter. I was really big on it in WoW, and I kind of burned myself out on that. And so when I got to this game, I just never really cared about achievements unless they were required for something I wanted. So now, you know, I want the spear, and there's all these achievements, and it's just like, oh wow, I haven't done any of these. Kitty? Yeah, he's just chilling over there. He's right there. Okay, so Gen 3 Century Mastery.
No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've
Do you have your
come
achievement?
to
Yeah, I just got the one for the first zone. I'm at the second zone now.
Our one and only goal is to protect the camp. Every claw and spear.
Oh, the world boss is starting. Alright, sure.
Go, fight, win.
I'm joining a tag. If anybody wants to join, I'm on NA. I just joined a squad, and I'm gonna go fight this world boss. Need more world boss kills for the spear thing anyway. This is not the world boss, but I'm here. couple events only spawn during the meta. You could do them or the meta. Well, I'm fighting this guy right now, and then I'll go to the meta thing next. Are you doing random open world? Because I love that. At the moment, I am on my way to the meta event that I was actually going toward. I'm working, well, I'm chipping away at the, oh, this was a rift. That's what this was. Okay. I'm chipping away at the stuff for the legendary spear. And I just need to do like just a ton of just content, just any content in the open world of Janther. Right now, the world bosses have spawned, though, and I am heading over toward that. Including the helm and the back piece, breaks years of tradition. Other legendaries with achievement rewards only needed the unlock. Because the old team knew what they were doing. It's absurd that an actual item is required. Of course, people use slash scrap them. If you've already deleted the item, they there's like a token thing on the vendor you can buy that gives you credit. So they did consider that. But it definitely, it's a problem that it's not retroactively just giving credit, you know? Like, in an ideal world, it would have just instantly been like, oh, you've done Janther Century achievement, so you should have this, and it just give it to you. Like, that would be how it works ideally. I don't know if anyone is fighting at Greer on this map. Ow. That hurt. No one likes Greer. Well, the thing is, like, I thought I was joining a commander who already had a group, and the commander had, like, 4 people. And then you guys joined, so now we gotta outnumber him. Chad, I need help. Who wants a world boss kill? Get in here. Help. What, world boss? Yeah, well, it counts as a world boss. I mean, honestly, it's more world boss than meta, because it's just like, boom, here's a boss. It just starts. There's no pre-events or anything. Also, I did this earlier, and I got credit for having done a world boss for this, so guess what? It counts as a world boss. Honestly, it should count twice, because it's 2 world bosses. Should I go down to Greer? We got 10 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna head down toward Greer. Gonna take me an hour to get there. Let's see. I should be able to waypoint now. Greer's pretty easy. Well, he's just annoying because he corrupts boons. So, like, my build gives itself stability periodically, which means I'll just get feared periodically, because that's the opposite of stability. Ah! Who's driving this thing? Woo! I'm gonna be honest, that looked like a big green circle, so I ran into it on purpose. And, he trolled me. Alright, Greer's life is starting to drop. There's hope. Greer need extra? I don't know if we need extra. His life is going down. That was unfortunate. I think the person that had the green circle didn't realize they could move the green circle and then just sat there with it with not enough people. Here reminds me of the Charlie Brown Christmas tree, but angry. What? That is a weird comparison. That is a really weird comparison. Alright, he's invulnerable. Avoid the bullets. Do we just kill ads right now? What do we do here? I think I've always gone to Desma ever since I did Greer the first time, and I haven't been back to Greer since 3 months ago. Is that all? Dude, every single bolt here. So annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna take down from dots. As soon as I didn't have swiftness, I couldn't stay out of that stuff. Oh, it mounted me against my will, and then I was pressing buttons, so I immediately dismounted myself. We got 4 minutes remaining. This is not looking good, friends. This is not looking good. I don't think we can stack these. If it's like the raid, the green circles have to be separated, even if only by like 1 foot. I'm assuming that timer there is when the event ends. Yeah, it's not looking good, friends. It is not looking good. It's not like the raid you stack the greens. Oh, okay. Ow. I'll AoE res. Got him. Next week, the new raid will be on Emboldened mode. Would you be willing to do some training runs that week since it'll be easier on normal? Next week, I plan to go back to my normal schedule, so I'll be doing Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday, and then other games on the other days of the week. I could possibly do some on Tuesday. I would also really like to see them fix the problem with Greer, where you have to like wipe a second time every time you wipe. It's just irritating and it wastes a lot of time. Can AoE res in 4 seconds if it's needed. Alright, AoE res ink. Boop. And come on, shit, do it again. Boop. There we go. That was like 7 reses. And they're all down again. Oh no! I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, the DPS are still in the fire. Oh my god. It's okay, Chad. At least we're having fun, right? At least we're having fun getting our butts kicked. Oh, Greer's actually dropping faster than Desma now. What happened over at Desma? Oh. Oh! I've never seen this before. So he just like poops on all of us and then starts dancing. Rude, honestly. Oh, Squad. Nice try, all. I did not realize how like late we were to the event. We tried. 5 gold for full res. Yeah, I'll take 5 gold in a res, thanks. Maybe an EU thing. I want NA right now. Are you winning, Muck? No, Lloyd, actually, we did not. We lost. Okay. Janither Center. What else we got? Complete all of the clear out the elementals events. Firewatch. Where is this? 4 different clear out the elementals events have to be completed. Okay, where is this at? It's like here. Go see if it's going on. On EU, we just beat it with 10 seconds remaining. Oh, snap, cutting it close. Let's see, what's this one? Defend the lightning rods. Did I have an achievement for this one? Weather Conductor. Complete Defend the Lightning Gods and repair them with scrap from enemies event without a single lightning rod being destroyed. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be real easy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, I'm going for the flawless victory on this event going on over here on the eastern side. If anyone wants to come mooch this absolutely flawless victory I'm about to provide. Actually, I don't know. Were they already destroyed? Because it looks like I might be getting here after they were already destroyed. I'm not sure. They start disassembled. Oh, okay. That's good then. That's good. Alright, let's see. Scrap and rod and scrap and rod and scrap and rod and scrap and rod. Okay, that one is done. Alright, now what? Wow. Okay, achievement done. Weather Conductor. What the heck? That was so quick. Nice. I told you guys. Flawless. You're welcome. Clear out the elementals. Oh, wait. Is this the one I needed? I needed to clear out elementals north. I don't know if this is north. I think this might be the reason that I came over here in the first place. Because it says I've done west, east, and south at some point in my past. In my dark, mysterious history. Let's see if this is Elementals North. Elite Ice Elemental. Is this game worth getting into fresh? I played Guild Wars 1 a lot in 05. Hello, Face Wash. Welcome. I will say, first off, yes, absolutely. I love this game. It just got another expansion. It is still being actively updated. It's a wonderful game. I'm a huge fan of it. Also, I just got that achievement done. And I will say, it plays much differently than Guild Wars 1 did. So there's no guarantee, if you loved Guild Wars 1, that you're going to love this. But, if you would be interested, there is a link in the chat right now for the things that really set this MMO apart and make it great. If you check that out, it will show you, I think, all the selling points of this game, and then you can decide if you think it's for you or not. Small miracles. I actually catch you midstream for once. Just decided to say thank you for the guys. Are literally the only reason I have a raiding career. A raiding career. Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate the kind words. We're working on more guides right now. I actually recorded the first of the 3 raid guides for the new raid wing earlier during this very stream. So that's gonna get sent off to the editor soon. Let's see, 15 out of 16 now. Oh, it's after midnight. What am I doing? Alright. We finished the Lowland Shore Mastery, so we'll be working on the Janthier Century Mastery tomorrow. So the Janthier Century Mastery, I'll be working on that tomorrow, as well as possibly the guide for Greer, I think. That's gonna suck. I'm actually, because it took us so many more attempts to get Desma, I feel like I know more about Desma than I do about Greer. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to run Greer again. We'll see. We did Wing 8 earlier today. I got turned to free Primal Mulch. Yeah, I did Wing 8 this morning with RDO TV and some other people that are friends of his. Do it again. Oof. Okay. Cool, though. Awesome. Thank you guys that were doing events with me. I appreciate it. I'm going to step out for now, and we are going to wrap it up here. All right. Chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on my way out, and then I promise I'll raid someone, so those of you who are here for drops will still get them. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning doing more Guild Wars 2, and also tomorrow night. I'll be on the EU servers in the morning and the NA servers in the evening. I'll be doing just Guild Wars 2 for the duration of the drop, so until Sunday night. Then I'll go back to my normal schedule after that. I stream every single day, as I mentioned, have for over 6 years. Hit the follow on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you'd like to check out all the videos I make. And lastly, a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. I hope you guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well, and let me take a look at the Guild Wars 2 directory and see who we can raid and show some support to. Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec. So, Iron Maiden is wonderful. I raided her last night. She is awesome. I do see Connor Concarne online. I don't really know this guy, but this morning he raided me with 1,000 people. So I am getting a very unique opportunity here to return the favor. So I'm meeting this guy for the first time. I don't know him. If you like him, hit follow. If not, you know, that's fine. We all like different things. But I'll see you guys over there, and I'm going to check him out. So I will see you guys there. And again, if you want to rejoin me, I'll be back in the morning and also tomorrow evening. I'll do 2 separate streams tomorrow. You guys have a great night. See ya.
So, whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal